buy that for $1.
Boom! Just like that, we are live, baby. All right, we got Beckerman with us this morning and Biggie Shaq, all the way from the
what's up?
Shaq Network. Morning, folks.
Morning.
Yeah, man. It's been a hell of a week.
Dude, I saw a classic fucking Bleecker video. I don't know the name of the guy, but it might have been your first interview, that redheaded dude. Does that do it for you?
Red hair. Long red hair?
No. Yeah, like a bright red haired dude. He was talking about your being a comic shop owner.
No, fuck.
No, all right, never mind. That's all I got. I can't remember his name. It was like comic something.
I think TM Nerdy interviewed me a long time ago as well. I can't remember.
That's all right.
It's a long time ago.
It showed your graffiti background and your gas mask. That was like it. And you talked about your 15,000 book collection. And
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What's so funny about this for the first time? Like,
yeah,
not having a memory. Like,
yeah.
Oh, that sounds cool.
That's great. I wish I could remember that.
I don't know. How you don't know, but that's all right.
I probably do. It's just not registering to me right now.
Yeah.
But,
all right.
Is it on my channel?
No, it isn't on your channel.
Oh, it's not on my channel.
That's why I think it's your first, because it was like 4 years ago.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Huh.
Do you remember where you found it at, Big?
I mean, I could go to my history and send it to you and come back if you really were that in, but it's not that damn important.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Is it like newbie or something like that, or fucking?
No, it was like a heavier, very white, bright red hair. Some name like My Comics and blah blah. I don't know. And Bleecker didn't show one damn book. They showed The Dark Knight. You talked about something about that, maybe. But it was just basically like, do you buy collections? And I don't know. It was very much in the vein of you being a comic shop owner.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, no big deal. I'll send it to you later.
Yeah, man, I'd like to check it out.
And do you ever miss the flea market? I kind of miss seeing it in the background.
I do miss the flea market. I don't miss having to go there, but I do miss the flea market. I miss
Go ahead.
books.
Sorry.
Door. That's probably what I miss the most, because I wasn't doing very well selling there, and it was very costly. So to stay open is it's a ridiculous business model to not make money and spend money and just stay there. So I couldn't stay open, but I do miss the books that came in the door for sale. That's for sure.
What did you do with that graffiti background?
We whited it out and painted over it.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I love that graffiti background. One of my buddies painted that, artist here in St. Catharines. Good dude. He's he's an artist, so he is what he is, but he's a good dude.
All right.
Hard to get to do anything, I'll tell you that, but he's a good guy.
Could have been there Sunday morning, rain in my hand.
I got an offer on eBay for a book for $26,000, and I was like, man, that's a really great offer. It's not that expensive, right, guys? It's all right. It's just,
what the fuck book do you got? The Picasso? What the hell's going on?
Weird Tales, the first appearance of Conan the Barbarian. Like Weird Tales 108 or something like that. Let me go check it out first.
I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Is that the pulp?
Yeah, it's the pulp. It's the pulp.
Jeez. The fuck are you doing wanting that? I don't understand.
I was just looking at it on eBay and checking it out, and the guy must, obviously it always tells you when people are looking at your shit. And then
He offered you a deal.
Yeah.
Solid.
Hell of a deal. Let me tell you, hell of a deal. Yeah. My eBay recently viewed bids and offers. Oh no, how do I sign into eBay? I can't remember. All right, looks like we're gonna have to do that later. I haven't put. I don't have eBay on my computer. I have to remember my passwords and shit.
It's a little different in your phone, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you using your phone to stream right now?
No. I'm gonna go on my phone and check out my passwords.
Oh, I would just do the old school show the fucking phone. That's what I do, but yeah,
Fair enough. I could do that.
pretty simple.
Okay. Bids and offers. All right. Offer has expired on this.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
You missed out.
I missed out, but I was really hoping I'd get this. Where am I? How do I
You
make
gotta be
it?
a hardcore Conan fan to even be looking at that damn thing.
So this is Weird Tales. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. There's Weird
Yeah,
Tales.
yeah. I've seen that before. I've seen that book. I saw that, yeah.
This is a 6.0, this book. So it's a very good grade of the pulp. From 1932. The seller offered me $29,500. The cost, I believe, was 35 grand was the original cost. 36,421 Canadian. So it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
Well, you know, what's funny about them pulps is that my shop has like a stack of pulps.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be impossible to find that in a shop, I don't think. Like, they wouldn't know what the hell that is. It would look like any other damn pulp, you know?
Yeah. I don't know, man. That'd be a fucking hell of a pulp to find in the wild. Fuck. Yeah. Not that I'm like seriously even considering getting this book because I don't have that kind of money, even close to that kind of money. But it's just a cool book to look at. But yeah, this is the first appearance of Conan. Not in a comic book, in a pulp magazine.
Yeah, first ever.
First ever. He's not on the cover though, so screw this book. I don't want it anyway.
It just looks like any other fucking pulp to me, honestly. Like, pretty common looking.
It's pretty dope. Let's say hi to the chat. We got GT Key first in. We got Rad. He says he'll be there in a minute. He's just waking up. We got the Immortal Sticky Shack. How was the food at the flea market? Any good hot dogs? Food at the flea market was what you'd expect. Typical flea market food, not the best, also not the worst. You know, have you ever gone to a skating rink and you're like, it's that kind of food, right? It's like, it's shit, but you want it. So
nachos?
Definitely nachos, French fries. There were hot dogs and hamburgers. I think there were healthier options, but come on, let's be honest. It's a fucking flea market. Nobody's buying that shit. So yeah, it was flea market food, you know. You probably find, I don't know if it was a step above or a step below, like a bowling alley food, but you know, it was in that vein. Very, very in that vein.
There's a place I used to like to go to when I was younger, and I'd go pick up my pole. It was called Paul's Tavern in Dubuque, Iowa.
All right.
Four menu items. You can get a burger with cheese, chicken salad, or egg salad.
This is a streamlined menu.
No fries. They have bags of chips for sale.
Perfect.
That you can have with your sandwich, but those 4 items.
The egg salad sandwich, you can get a plain bag of chips and put them on the sandwich and do like a crunchy egg salad sandwich. Fuck yeah.
Who are you talking to? Come on.
He's like, I know the tricks. I know this.
I always
Robert,
just liked that burger with cheese was a separate menu item from burger.
well, it's a burger with cheese. That's a whole different animal. Come on. we gotta come at this mathematically. It's a burger with cheese, boys. Gotta figure this out. Robert Gramps Springs, what's going on? Actually, it's Gramps now, apparently. So he's Gramps twice. Dan's Comic
Now the
Corner.
immortal Biggie Mac is asking how the big arch.
Dan's Comic
Biggie,
Corner.
what is this? You got all the. Is it one person doing all these accounts, or
I mean, I'm over here fucking doing my Bleecker impersonation. I'll just say I got a sandwich baggie, so it ain't me, dude. I don't know what the
Slade, how you doing, man? Bobby Delgado, what's going on? The immortal Biggie Mac, what's happening?
I haven't had the big arch yet, Biggie Mac. I had a burger that was making fun of it, not making fun of, paying homage to the big arch. So a burger place I like here in Kansas City is called Cosmo Burger, and they have this month's special burger was a big arch kind of style burger.
Cosmo Burger. I feel like it's a fancy place for like models and stuff. Come on down to Cosmo Burger. How big are these burgers?
You can get a single, double, triple.
All right, shop.
And
how
then
you doing?
there's like a heart attack burger that's like 6 levels or whatever. I don't mess with that. I don't need any help having a heart attack.
All right, Beckerman, we are not all one person. We are like Mysterio, and Big knows who we are, aka the Grab King.
I mean, if I'm a fucking assume, I guess I know, but it's a little fucking weird that you do that if it's who I think it is. I don't even want to say, but whatever.
Robert, I like to eat mayonnaise and chip sandwich. You know what? I haven't tried it, Robert, but I'm gonna give it to you, man. I've eaten some weird things in my life, and if that's your bag, give her, man. Mayonnaise and chips, huh? All right, fair enough, man. We're going to get to some books this morning. Hopefully the chat will help me out. I'm going to be doing some selling on Astonishing Auctions tonight. I'm probably going to go through some of these boxes I have around me, see what I can't drum up for sale. Raphael, the Turtle Collector. I'm thinking about changing my name to the Moro Biggie Turtle. Seems like all the rage.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's a Biggie Shack or a Biggie Chic or a, I don't know.
I could be the immortal Shack.
Yeah, you could be the immortal Becker Shack. This is the ultimate. How many? You know what? Who's had the most homages for their YouTube name? I think Biggie Shack. We're gonna talk homage. I think Biggie Shack has had the most homages.
Jack Kirby YouTube tags.
You are the I don't know, Jack Kirby or Todd McFarlane of the YouTube tags. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
The often imitated, never replicated immortal Biggie Shack.
That's it, man. That's it.
I'd rather be me too. I don't know.
Hell of a Friday show though. It was a great show Friday.
Oh man, we stomped asses that night, dude. Bro, I couldn't even watch the fucking number of people in there at one point. I was like, this is outrageous. I was like, can I go back to fucking 7? Like, what the hell is going on? Fucking stupid. I looked over there and I like squinted my eyes. I was like, fucking 90?
You got
Hey,
that,
what the fuck?
You got that Al rub. You got all sorts of good things going on with I think he showed it out, said go watch the shows.
Yeah, that helps, yeah.
That definitely helped.
I pulled some people from the Lederman crew, I think. He always gets like about 150, so.
Gosh, man.
Yeah, they like books over there. My boy Maya and what's the other guy's name?
Bleecker, did you show books on the Biggie Shack Club?
I could barely get a word in on the Friday night show, so I just shut the fuck up and let people do what they wanted to do.
Yeah, I did the same. I just kind of watched the boys go.
Yeah, man. When you get Steppo, Allen, and Doc, they love to talk, man.
I don't think they get enough time together. You know, you got Steppo and Allen quite a bit, but Doc don't really get to give him hell. You know.
Always good to see you, Dan. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I didn't get to show any books off, but you know what? After seeing all those amazing Golden Age books, what am I
Yeah,
going
what
to
the
show?
fuck are you going to show, right? Like I got the same fuckers I've showed 20 times. Like, yeah,
Yeah. Like I could show some books, and they're good books. Don't get me wrong; they're my books. I love my books, but you know,
sure.
you get Alan and Doc, and these guys are showing off $100,000 books for Pete's sake. You're like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep my Spawn 187 just clicked. Oh, just gonna put this back in its box. Thanks.
Everything went swimmingly. That's their weekly haul is about what my whole collection is. So that's all. It's all good.
Yeah, that the weekly haul is that's more than my one book is more than my whole collection. I'm pretty sure.
Right. Pretty bad when they show a fucking 9.8 Hawk 181 and it gets like no reaction. It's like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah, it's insane, bro. Mr. Patel, how you doing, brother?
I'm trying out a new name. What do you think, Blake?
What do you got?
That's it.
Let's
There you go.
let's make it.
The
Immortal
Immoral
Becker Shack.
Becker Shack. So
I
not
like
immortal, immoral.
I love
Immoral.
it. Great. I think it's great.
Well, I'm not immortal, but I could be immoral.
I don't know what I was thinking with that immortal shit. Like,
Wow, come on, man. It's the Hulk.
Hey, Rad, I love the avatar today.
We got Rad.
R.I.P. Sam Keith. We lost some good people yesterday. Sam Keith and Dennis Condrey. Like, damn.
Dude, we're losing them left, right, fucking goddamn. Well, I don't know if
childhood's dying, dude.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that Chuck Norris, he actually just took an invitation. He got an invitation and he finally said yes. Because I don't think Chuck Norris actually died. I think he just went up to heaven just to hang out. But yeah, man, we're losing a lot of people. It's not great.
It's rough to think Hulk Hogan and Chuck Norris bit it, you know. Like I like to just think that they're playing dead. They'll be back in a little while.
Man Cave, how you doing, brother? We got her. What do we got? Any Ahoy Bleeker? What do we got? I'm pissed off that I didn't get to see your books, Bleeker. Stop it, Man Cave. I'm happy that I got to see your books. Your books are beautiful, bro. Ahoy Bleeker, what books are for sale? Since everyone's still sleeping and the church pews aren't full yet, I'd like to choose one big you have for sale and do it as a giveaway to the church today. Jeez Louise. Let's say 50 or less. Huh. All right. I can do that. Morning, Dracula. How you doing, buddy? And comics
That's
are
nice
fun.
of you, Patel.
That's really nice of the
Oh, I didn't know that about Sam Keith.
Join the 15th. Who that's in the chat? How you doing? Who that? I love Beckerman's new name. See, people are digging the new name.
Doc. Thanks, Doc.
Yeah.
Biggie Turds and tired of all these copycats. You know,
I'm all right with it. Whatever. It's cool.
I would love it. Yeah, man, that's the ultimate form of flattery. I think.
It's something. Yeah.
Let's pick
Go
a
try and
book.
wake up. Yeah, let's go, man. Let's see these books.
$50. You want a book?
Oh, picking a book. What about like a bunch of books? Once you do it that way, it's a little easier.
Books for $50?
No, not
Well, I
50
think
bucks,
one,
but
do just one.
do 10. Make it easy on 'em, Becker.
Huh. I don't
Don't
know.
make them get rid of a $50 banger. Get rid of 10 $5 bangers. Do it that way.
Well, let's see what we
Well,
got.
I think that Hurricane said one book for 50.
Oh, my bad. All right, I didn't see that part.
He's paying
enough.
for it, so
Yeah, fair enough. I missed that.
Hey, actual Dracula's here.
We got Drac in the chat. You choose a 55.
I'm just trying to soften the blow for my boy. You know how it goes.
Oh, this I get a lot of books. Yeah, let's put together.
Okay, Huratan says he's good with whatever you do, Blake.
All right, I
So
got
I
you,
think
buddy.
he set the budget, so you give it away to the parishioners.
All right.
What?
Well, that's very generous of you.
Patel, it's really awesome, man. I'm gonna try and put together a cool, awesome lot of books.
Hey, Benny Compton. Good morning, Ben.
All right. What do we got here? We have a near mint copy of.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Let's check these guys. Let me make myself big for a second. We had a near mint copy of the Dirty Harry. Boom, boom, boom. Daredevil.
Very nice.
We have a second print, first appearance of
Okay.
King. This is pretty nice, actually. You know what? Maybe I'll throw this in there. It's a pretty cool ass book. We got Daredevil and the Black Widow.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
That's pretty dope. This, we'll throw that in there as well. We got Red Sonja #1.
Mm.
We got Dave Stevens, the
All
Rocketeer.
right. I think you hit $50, but go on, my friend, if you feel.
We got the Captain Savage and his Leatherneck Raiders, a Silver Age key, not a key, but just a Silver Age cool ass. But look at him surfing. Look at him surfing. Friggin' awesome.
Yeah.
And maybe one more book. Maybe one more book. We'll throw in the Invincible Iron Man annual #5.
Damn. That was a $50 book back in the day. That's nice.
There you go. That is a beautiful $50 book lot. It's probably worth a lot more than $50.
Yeah, it's about $100 lot.
Iron Man there.
This is the reappearance of what's his name down there?
I don't know. Yeah, it's something about Black Panther.
Yeah, the Killmonger's reappearance.
Killmonger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forget the keynote to that.
M'Baku or Killmonger.
So I don't know how we're gonna give these away to the chat. What do you think? Do we just put a hashtag in?
Right now?
Yeah.
I guess I'm immune to it, so yeah,
Yeah.
let her rip. Fuck it.
You can jump in. You can jump in the hashtag.
Oh, I can? Alright.
Absolutely.
Yeah, go for it, Biggie.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna, but everybody else on the panel absolutely can, 100%. Let me just work out this whole wheel of things.
Tell you what, if I would, send it to Becker.
Well, now I have to participate, and if I win, send it to Biggie.
Alright, fair enough.
So there.
Touche.
If either of them don't win, send it to me.
All right. Random wheel of names, random name picker. That's what I'm looking for. All right.
Oh, hold on. Let me get my fucking comment in there. Heyo.
I know. I just gotta
if
figure out how
Hudak
to do
wins,
this.
he's gonna send it to himself.
There we go.
Nice.
That works.
I figure out this. Sorry, boys and girls. It's been a minute since usually I have that all worked out because it takes me a million years to figure out how to do stuff. So let's see if I can do the name thingy, hashtag thingy.
Take your time. No
Thanks,
pressure.
man. I appreciate you. Hashtag wheel. All right. Free wheel of names. The wheel.
Well, half the fucking chat is me anyway, so I feel pretty good about this.
Random. What does anyone know what the actual one that people use is called, or is it just a
I
hashtag?
have no fucking idea. I've never done it. No.
Just do a hashtag. Yeah, I don't know how to work it, but
I would do.
I think you Google giveaway tool. I don't know.
I would just go to a random wheel. That's what I do, but I'm pretty fucking stupid, so I just type everybody in.
All right, I'm just trying to remove people from the. I think I have a wheel up from when I was doing the top 50.
Just TMZ.
So I think I can remove that.
oh, all the immortals are prize tagging Biggie Shack if they win.
All right. And I don't think that's quite fair, but
Yeah, I don't know.
felt a little dirty about that.
Hey, they got to win first, so we'll cross that bridge if it comes to
Sure.
it. Give it to a random Biggie.
All right, I will figure it out.
Oh no, I'm just
Or
reading all
something.
the comments.
Okay.
Hey, G-Man's here. Haven't seen him in a while.
Hey, G-Man, what's going on, brother? I saw you had a Silver Age Sunday show. Oh, we got TM in the back. Boom. We saw you had a Silver Age Sunday show last week. Good to see you here, bro. I couldn't watch because obviously I was here at church.
Well,
Sure.
I would say they were stepping on your toes, but they kind of had that spot, so I'm not going to give them any help. They're just back and
Where's
active.
G-Man? Is he in the vertical chat?
Yeah, I
might-
think he's in the phone one.
Okay. I was like, I don't see
Yeah,
him.
it's got the phone. It's got the phone symbol next to his name. So yeah, there's a lot of immortals now. Immortal D's nuts.
Oh my gosh. So embarrassing.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think this is definitely a troll. Like some of them are friendly, but some of them are kind of mean.
Yeah.
I might have to enter everybody's name. I don't know how to do this with the hashtag thing. I don't think. I might
Yeah,
have to
fuck
enter.
the hashtag. That's what I do too, Bleaker. It's just too complicated. Just type them in.
Yeah, I might have to
easy.
type everybody in. So sorry, boys and girls, but I think I'm gonna have to type y'all in separately. I do apologize, but it's gonna happen.
Do you want any help with the chat here? I can go through it.
Yeah. Give me 1 second
Does
while
that
I
help?
reel back up. Yeah, that would probably help if you don't mind writing there. Give me some names here.
Okay, let's start with the top of the chat. GT Key Comic.
GT Key. Come on, why? There you go.
Rad Art and Comics.
RAD. ART.
Are we doing all these immortals and whatever?
Yeah, they're here, man. They're here.
Okay, so Sticky Shack.
Sticky.
With them. It'd be like, hey, you guys have to come in under real names to get entered.
Who else?
Yeah.
Robert
Troll
Hops
names don't
Gramps Springs.
Gramps. All right. Oh, not Graps. All right. Gramps. My computer keyboard's so bad. Go ahead.
Let's do Dan's Comic Corner.
DAN's Comic Corner. Thank you, sir.
Slade to paid.
SLADE. 2 paid. All right.
Bobby Delegato.
BOBBY. D, the champ. All right.
Biggie Mac.
MAC. All right.
Shop for Comics.
CHAUP. All right.
Raphael the Turtle Collector.
PHAEL, I think. HUTURTLE. All right.
Did we get Dan's Comic Corner on?
We did. Yep. We got Dan.
Biggie Chic.
Biggie Chic. All right. That's HIEK. All right.
Doc. Man Cave.
Doc. Okay.
Are we putting Hurricane in his own?
Yeah, we definitely. Patel.
Patel.
Mm-hmm.
Who dat?
All right.
One of the only people playing for themselves. And actual Dracula.
Dracula. All right.
I'm not allowed to be on the list.
Yeah,
All
you
of
can
these fake
comment?
people.
Did you
all these-
did you comment?
I'm pretty sure I said hi to a bunch of people, but
Okay.
doesn't count, I
haven't
guess.
gotten to your name. I haven't gotten to your name yet.
all of these fake fucking immortal. Let me say something. There's only one fucking immortal Biggie Shack, and he's on the panel. All you fucking pieces of shit out there trying to imitate him, fuck you.
Okay.
All right.
Comics are fun is our next name. Comics are fun.
All right.
Then we've got, you know what? I'm not going to read this one because it is just insulting. So we're not going to. Sorry,
Okay.
Biggie Turd, you don't get to be in.
Oh, jeez.
How about Ben Compton? That
Benny
sounds like a
boy.
good name.
Benny Blanco. I got you, man.
Ryan
How-
Riley.
Ryan Riley. All right.
Okay. The G-Man.
G-Man. All right.
Yep, sorry, Immortal D's nuts. You don't get to be in it either. Sequential Art Overload. How about that one?
All right.
Mark's issues with Archie Comics.
Hold on. I have to separate. There we go. I have to separate G-Man and sequential art. There we go. Mark's issues with Archie.
Mark's issues with Archie Comics. Yep.
All right.
TM Nerdy. See, I got to you, Timothy.
TM Nerdy.
I wouldn't add that guy. He's pretty mousy.
Oh, no.
TM Nerdy with 2 Y's. All right.
All right. Marshall Warpath.
Oh, yeah. He's a regular.
The original Biggie Shack.
Mr. Biggie Shack himself. All right. It's a lot of people.
Biggie Turd doesn't think it's fair. I don't care. You know
Come
what?
back
Fair
here.
is
Come
the
back
place-
with your real name.
Hey, Biggie Turd. Fair is a place where they put a ribbon on a pig. So we don't do fair here. All right. Dan's Comic Corner, G-Man. I think we're all good here. I think we got
Did
everybody.
we miss who dat?
No, we
We
got
got
Who dat?
Whodat. We got Whodat. We
Okay.
got Rad. I think
Alright.
we're good.
All
All right. Save all your prize tagging till after the giveaway runs.
Did you get Mark's issues with Archie
Yep,
Comics?
we got Mark.
Yep.
We got
Okay.
Mark's issues. Yep.
All right. So we got a bunch of people on here. Lots of people on here, actually. We got tons of people. I'm going to shuffle it a few times. Let me make sure you guys can see everything because I don't think you can. Boop, boop, boop.
There's a lot of names.
There we are. That is a lot of names. All right. So, how many times should I shuffle this bad boy?
7.
Seven. All right. 1. Are we shuffling? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So that has been shuffled 7 times. You can see all your names on the list. I guess I just press this and let's see who wins.
Yeah.
All right.
You just,
Are you in this, Beckerman? Did you put your name in this?
no, I didn't.
All right.
I skipped my name.
Oh, it's staying in Canada.
Dan's Comic Corner. Awesome.
Way to go, Dan.
Dan, awesome, brother. Send me your information on Instagram, and I will get these mailed out to you either this Monday or next Monday. So don't give me no grief. But it'll be there in a bit. I promise. All right. That's wicked. Let's get rid of that. Patel.
Very nice. Very
That
nice.
was really, really nice of you, Patel. That was a gift from Patel. Patel just offered that to I don't know, to give to the chat. So that's pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah, man. Let's get rid of that. Dan's Comic Corner. Way to go, man. You the big wiener.
It's good. You don't have to ship it to the States. And that'll
Dan
save you on
can carry.
shipping.
Oh, that's nice. That's extra nice for me. So yay. All right. Patel. Way to go, man. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you.
Dan was, I think Dan's the closest person to me in the community now.
Nice.
He lives in Nova Scotia.
We got someone backstage here just waiting around. Mr. Steven, how you
Well-
doing this morning, my friend?
I think that was a very nice thing. I hadn't thought of buying a book and then waffling it off, or spinning the wheel. I think that's very nice indeed. That was a hell of a nice. Dan always is giving money and doing stuff like that, which I think is very nice of him.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that
And
was
Dan
Patel
didn't.
that did that,
Patel gave it away.
and Dan won. So yeah, man.
Was
Yeah.
it? No, isn't it Hurricane?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said
I calls
Dan.
him. I calls him Tan. I calls him Tan, Mike.
I see.
Oh, the guy who won was Dan. So I got
Dan,
confused.
Dan, and Tan. There's something there. I know it's a song. It's a song.
That was awesome, man. That was really, really awesome. So I can't really thank Patel enough, honestly. That's anyway, man.
I-
So thank
I could thank him too because he super chats me quite a bit. So thank you, Patel, for always helping me out too, man. You're an awesome guy.
you.
I know he does it with Alan. Strangely, for some reason, I don't understand that at all. But
Yeah, man. That's very cool.
Beckerman's pretty nice too. He hooks me up too. So thank you, Beckerman.
Morning, Steven. Good morning. How you doing this morning?
I'm
Were you up
doing-
late? Were you up late watching the astonishing auctions last night?
I was up watching the Astonishings. You and I chatted a couple times. I bought a few books from Whodat, and to there were some nice, there were some J. Scott Campbell's and a few other things that I've accumulated. He had a really nice Neil Adams X-Men, and then there was an Avengers, etc. And I bought a few things from him before. I've almost reached box filling saturation. What I did do, however, I have two. That's right, because you're right that you go to the cons with Alan and Matt. That is cool. That is very cool. I have the Max #1 is right up here.
Mhm.
In honor of the people, two of our two cultural people, because Sam Keith passed away. And so I wanted to show the flag.
Sam Keith was still pretty young.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
All these people, I found out that Seagar, who did Popeye, died at 43.
Dang.
So, I mean, I didn't realize that until I was doing the show. And then I have this. I have Chuck Norris, #1, that I got from Slab Addict. His name is David, and he's one of the sellers. And I think I told the story, but he had a price of 4 1/4 on it, and I offered 300. And of course, that for him, that's quite a jump. He says no, and then a few weeks didn't sell. A few weeks pass, then the next auction he's on, it goes down to 400, and I said 300. He says no, and so then. The same sequence again, he went down to 375, 350, 325, and each time I offered 300, and the no's got louder each time, and then finally he put it up for 3, and he says, all right, Collecto, here you go, and at 300 I said sold. And so that's how I ended up getting this this one. And my feeling is, sadly, that because he has passed now, this will probably spike. But as yet, it hasn't. So it's a very iconic cover for him. So anyway, but I wanted to show the flag for people that we lost. Seems like we lose more and more, doesn't it?
Sorry about that. Let me get you off there. There we go. I really appreciate you showing the Chuck Norris today, obviously, in the Sam Keith book. So thank you very much.
I think that I saw that Rad had Sam Keith. He had the Max on as his avatar,
Yeah,
as well, which I think that's very nice. But I hope gentlemen, I hope other than that, everybody's having a nice day. It's not snowing or whatever up there for you, Bleak. It's not.
No, it's a rainy day in Pizzaville over here, so it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
Pizzaville, and
Yes.
and the reason you call it Pizzaville?
There's a commercial that goes on and from Buffalo or some nonsense, and the guy starts. He goes, "It's a rainy day in Pizzaville," and so I think it's hilarious. So I say it's a rainy day in Pizzaville when it's a rainy day now. That's why.
This is in Buffalo, New York.
I think so. Yeah.
I wish it
Well,
rained
nothing.
here.
Nothing
stormed
says
here
pizza
yesterday.
like. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say it stormed here yesterday.
Like snow or just rain?
Snow.
Oh no.
Well, we've been having what they call atmospheric rivers rolling through here. It just nailed Hawaii. They had to rescue a bunch of people in Hawaii from the heavy rains. But here in the Pacific Northwest, we've had road erosion and all that other stuff. We've really had a lot of rain. When I was a kid, they just said, well, we will be having heavy rains. Now, because you have to catastrophize everything, it's now turned into an atmospheric river. Atmospheric river. That's to scare the old folks and make them go to the store and get flashlights, blankets, and water.
batteries. Don't forget the batteries.
I'm sorry, you for so right. Make sure you have food and water for you. Where do you think we're living anyway?
Uh,
On an iceberg or something?
I can't even imagine if the power went out for a long period of time, what would happen to the world. That's for sure.
Hmm. I know exactly what would happen. My generator would come on. It's I bought it. I bought the thing way back when we put natural gas fired boilers on the roof of the Imperial Hotel because the cost of steam, because we used to have everything was heated in downtown Portland with sawdust,
Yeah, yeah.
and we had because we're big timber, and we're still big timber, but the sawdust, they found other uses for it, like laminated furniture, and I mean, God knows what, probably in food somewhere. But all that sawdust became valuable. And so it became, they had what was euphemistically known as a fuel cost adjustment on the steam bill. And so the steam cost $394 a month, and the fuel cost adjustment was $2,800 a month. And my father said, well, it's only going to get worse. And there are pictures where they have the heating plant for Pacific Power and Light. And basically, all of the steam lines ran underneath the streets of Portland so that when everything else was frozen solid, because Portland had those pipes in the streets from back in the teens and 20s is when they installed them, all the streets would melt and continue to melt because the steam was running all the time. But when we put the hi Sue, but when they put I'll be quick. But when they put we had we had a crane with a jib because our building is 100 feet high, and so they basically down on Broadway, the main street, they winched these things up and then they loaded them over onto the roof of the Imperial, and the contractors that were doing this. At that moment, I said, look, we're giving you thousands of dollars. I'd like to get a natural gas fired boiler or natural gas fired emergency generator. And so I got a 25 kilowatt. It's an overhead valve, 4-cylinder Mitsubishi engine. And it runs on natural gas. And when the juice goes out, there's a switch that goes ka-kunk. And then the thing fires up. It runs itself every Monday, so that everything is fine. They come out and they service it. So when we lose power up here, which is not very often, but when we do, we have high wind and ice is pretty much the stuff that takes it out, like everybody else, pretty much. And so everybody else is out in the streets, freezing and cold and huddling together, trying to stay warm. I have all the lights on. I got music playing, and I'm in the window drinking heavily, enjoying the show.
Okay, we don't lose power here too often, but we lost power here once, like for 3 or 4 days, and that was pretty. I was an alcoholic at the time, so I was just drinking at the bar, and it was a very good time for me. But as far as I know, a lot of people didn't have a great time during the power outage. Myself, great time, had a blast. But yeah, some people don't. They can't deal with that kind of nonsense, I guess.
Worst power outage I've dealt with was it's like a couple of summers ago, and that there was a big like tropical storm that hit here, and we were like without power for like 9 days.
That's a long time without
That
power.
is a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too long. How'd you go? Was it winter time or was it summer?
It was summer.
Not as bad, but still, no air conditioning also sucks in the summertime, especially here.
Yeah, here too, because it's very, very humid here.
Yeah, it's gross, right?
Sounds like chocolate milk is on the menu.
It sure is. It sure is. someone's got to have a drink this morning, and it's me. That was delicious. All right. We're back. Look at that. 2 places at once.
And they said it couldn't be done.
Sequential art, nice. All right, what did I miss? Actual Dracula. I remember when the power went out here for a whole night and day. The coldest day of the year. That was not fun. You learn real fast how cold it can get indoors with no heating. That is true. It actually feels colder inside sometimes when there's no heat. That is a fact, man. It would suck to lose all that stuff in the wintertime.
Yeah, like it's hot outside right now, but in my room it's freezing.
Really?
I'm in a little cold spot.
So that's where the spirits, the spirits are there. They always say that if the spirits are visiting you, that it's ice cold. You can tell that they're there because it's icy cold.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just look under your bed and make sure there isn't one of those clowns that has lots of teeth trying to crawl out to come get you.
It's not the clown. It's not the face or the teeth. For some reason, it's the imaginary hands and arms. I don't know what it is about the under the bed thing, but I definitely, when I was a kid, I jumped from my doorway all the way to my bed, and it wasn't close, so it was a good jump, and I would do it every time because I would also run from my basement all the way up to the stairs to the main floor because you turn off the lights. It was down at the bottom of the stairs, so you had to
That's where
run.
they get you.
Yeah.
That's when they come out, man. That's when they come out. It's
And-
so
and you-
true.
You always made sure not to have your hand or your feet hanging off the edge of the bed.
Oh,
I know,
no.
or else they'll be lopped off. They
Yeah.
got 7 rows of razor sharp teeth ready to take any limb that's hanging over your
That
bed.
is a fact. And now I'm so hot when I sleep. I've got limbs all over the place. I got one limb hanging off this side, one limb hanging off the other. Like, oh God, it's so hot in here. All right, what do we got going on? Collecto6, who was your favorite Charlie Chan actor? Mine was Sidney Toller.
I thought that Warner Oland was better. I like Sidney Toller as well, but Warner Oland to me, he defined the role to begin with. And he was like half Swedish or something. But Warner Oland, also the really, really early ones, I think they had a little bit bigger budget. And so not much bigger, but they could do more with less. And all of the actors that were actually Chinese, that were there, Key Luke and a lot of the other guys were there for the really early ones, and which I thought was really cool. So I like Sidney Toller too, but I thought Warner Oland was really good.
And I don't know the names of any of these actors, but
Yeah.
I probably have seen them because I watched a lot of black and white stuff when I was a kid and a lot of older movies when I was young.
Don't let
Well,
that
Key
stop
Luke
you from
was
having-
in Kung Fu. He was the blind guy.
What was that?
in his when he got older, and Key Luke was also Kato in the original Green Hornet serials that play. Key Luke has been in a lot of stuff.
What were you saying, Beckerman?
Oh, I was saying, don't let that stop you from having a really strong opinion about it, Bleeker. I think
I
that's
won't.
more reason to just go super hard.
Super hard? Yeah.
Absolutely.
That Toll guy wasn't my favorite. He was sort of the worst, really.
No, I didn't dislike him. I just liked Warner Oland better.
That's my own opinion, Stephen. I'm going hard because I don't know.
Warren
who-
Olin, you say?
Yeah, you just go on a
He was
subsequential
a real
ad, dude.
son of a...
I
Yeah,
can't
he-
believe you'd pick Sidney Toller, man.
Yeah.
What
That
was
dirty
wrong
old-
with you?
Dirty old coot. I can't believe you like that guy over that guy.
What's wrong with you?
I quite enjoy the Charlie Chan movies. You can find them for free on YouTube these days. I watch a lot of movies for free on YouTube, to be honest. Not all good movies, but I like what's his name? The singer, Rob Zombie. So I looked for 31 and I couldn't find 31, but it was on YouTube. So man, it was awesome.
Okay, I got a question for you. What did you think of his Halloween movies?
Okay, I enjoyed them because I'm a fan of violence and like basically that's I enjoy that kind of a movie. Um, I understand why Halloween fans didn't like it as much, because he humanized Michael Myers, and Michael Myers. The original intent of Michael Myers was to be the Shape. It was a very scary. You couldn't kill him. There was more lore to it, and he sort of made him human and gave him a reason why he became Michael Myers, et cetera, et cetera. So you lose the fear of the unknown that way. But as far as a movie goes, I thought the movie was good. I thought it was shot well. I enjoyed the most of the acting in it. Sherry Moon can, well, she can just sort of, she can do it.
I,
She's
I will say the first one I didn't mind. The second one he did wasn't the best, but it wasn't all his fault because I know the studio got involved quite a bit and said they wanted to go this way, that way, and didn't let him really do his own thing.
yeah, yeah, it would have been again, but he did humanize Michael Myers, and that's not what you want for a long-lasting, scary horror villain. Most of them
Yeah,
have,
you don't want to feel for the villain. Be like, you know what? He's killing for a good reason.
yeah, like he's just lonely. He had a really bad childhood. That's not what you want in a horror villain, I don't think. So he sort of he wrecked him a bit. Yeah, who played Jason Voorhees? A lot of people played Jason Voorhees. I think 4 or 5 people have played Jason Voorhees, my man. Kane Hodder is it Kane Hodder? I think it's Kane Hodder. He's probably the best one for Jason Voorhees. So he's played him a lot. Susie Q's giving us all advice on having extra heating available for when the power goes out. You gotta have some wood stove or some sort of plan, man.
But I did like the first Halloween movie he did. I don't mind. I didn't. I thought it was just a good story, but the second one he did kind of got a little wacky.
There was only one Rob Zombie movie that I turned it off. Actually, I was like, okay, that's enough for me. It was just a really bad, some witch movie. I can't remember what it was called. I turned it off almost immediately. I was like, nope.
Salem's Lot.
Yeah, that's
Salem's
probably the one.
with his wife. His wife made that really.
Oh my god, it was so bad.
I
bro.
watched it, but it wasn't good.
No, I turned it off in the first 10 minutes. I was like, nah, this is terrible. I can't watch this. And I really like Rob Zombie as a director, as an
No,
artist.
I said Salem's Lot. It was Lords of Salem.
That's the one. Yeah. Couldn't watch it. I liked 31. 31 was pretty cool. Typical story of that nature, but pretty cool. I
That
don't
one
know.
dude in 31, he's creepy. That main character.
Yeah, the main guy is very creepy in that. He's always been like that creepy guy actor, though. He's not like,
Yeah. Yeah. He's always the bad guy.
Yeah, it's sort of his bag. He's made a living off being a bad guy, so may as well just keep it up.
He's probably super nice in real life. He's just like, I'm gonna play a bad guy, but be super nice in real life.
He is creepy though. I would be like, I don't know if I want to meet that guy. He's pretty creepy, dude. Sleepaway Camp, the ending doesn't bother me anymore, but when I first saw it, it freaked me out. Yeah. The ending of Sleepaway Camp is definitely what the hell.
I think everybody who has not seen Sleepaway Camp, we won't give it away, but go watch Sleepaway Camp. And the sequels aren't that great, but the first one is.
If nothing else, go watch the end. Jesus, it's a shocker. Let me tell you.
I don't even know if people will guess the ending or like guess who the killer is by the ending because it throws you for a curveball.
Well, maybe I don't know. As adults, most of us are adults. We can figure it out. But when I was a kid, I was not expecting that. That's for sure. It floored me, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't watch too much horror, but I watch a lot of weird, like, I don't know, I like, just good,
I'm not
special
a,
effects and
I'm not a
murder.
big fan of like big, like body horror and stuff like that. I'm not huge into that, but I watch it from time to time. Like the what was it? The Substance. I watched that, and that was pure body horror. But I'm more into like kind of like thrillers for the most part.
I like a good thriller, like, but, I like, I don't know, thrillers like the one with Robert De Niro in it where he, like, terrorizes that family. That's a good thriller. I don't know
The
if I
one with Robert Mitchum was even better.
Cape Fear.
Yeah, was it better? I don't, that's because that's a remake, the one with Robert De Niro, right?
Robert Mitchum was so evil, and Candice Bergen and the gal that was in Anatomy of a Murder. Can't think of her name, but that he's looking at her. Here she is laying out on the dock, and Gregory Peck, and they can't do anything about it. And then they have this huge brawl. It was really just horrible movie, terrible.
Yeah, you know what? I should probably watch the original. I usually do. More often than not, I've seen the original first. I didn't actually know when I watched that movie that there was an original version of it. Oh my goodness!
There's a very surreal movie called Night of the Hunter
Right?
that was directed by Charles Lawton. I think that was one of the only movies he ever directed. And Robert Mitchum's in that too, and I think it's Lillian Gish is in it as well, and and a lot of different actors are in it, name brand, but it's weird songs and really creepy sets and stuff, and it bombed when it first came out, but now it's a cult classic. If you haven't ever watched it, it's really oppressive, truly oppressive. It's unrelenting. It doesn't let you go, and you can see the evil, but the people in the movie can't see the evil and how evil he is as a minister, and he's killing people, and it really is creepy.
How many?
Cape Fear is correct.
How many image Darker Image number ones does someone need in their collection? Apparently, they need a few in their collection.
You need everyone that comes with a different card.
Apparently, you need a whole bunch. This one is a newsstand. I think that's why I bought that one. Yeah.
Because I got one with I got two. I got one with the Max, and actually I forget what other character. I think it's the Darkness, the Max and the Darkness characters. It
think
came
I
with
can-
those.
I think I can sell a few of these. What do you guys think? Do you think I could sell a few of these?
Maybe now, I don't know. They're not the easiest sells, but they might be.
I think maybe those books could be for sale. I think. I'll keep one. Keep one.
Do they come with the cards?
I haven't looked at them for a long time, CM, but I can check for you. What else do we got here? We got The Boys, Dear Becky. That's the free comic book day one, so that's not
Yeah.
really anything. But we got Dear Becky, number 2. Number 3. These are all in mint condition. I don't think
Would you miss them? Told them?
I think I missed number 1. I don't know why I don't have number 1. Hold on, it might still be here, but it might not.
I'm saying if you sold them, would you miss them later?
No, I wouldn't.
No? All right.
I have a boys collection. I've got a pretty decent boys collection. I think now might be the time to get rid of them.
What's the difference between these and the Charles Bureau boys?
These are later, and like this is like volume 2. The other ones.
Volume 2 of fucking boys? Okay.
Yeah,
I think
it's
you
like,
missed a joke, but yeah, sorry.
yeah. So I could probably sell the boys. See about that.
Yes. What was it? Wildstorm had the first volume, and then
Yeah.
Dynamite bought them out, and then they continued the series.
talking about the Golden Age Vireo boys, but I know what you are saying.
Now this I'm not selling because I love it, but maybe I can sell this one. We got Thundercats and Battle of the Planets, which is really cool, actually. Yeah, maybe I'll sell that one. But this stuff I'm not gonna sell. This is my Thundercats Wildstorm book. Got number 0. Got number 1. We got another number 1 because you have to have all the number 1s. You
Yeah.
can't just.
Do you
What's
have
that?
the boys 65?
Pardon?
Do you have the boys 65?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that. I feel like it. I feel like it's gonna hit off because this season I feel like somebody's gonna die, and
You know
that's
what?
the death of.
I don't have some of the early. I might. I think I don't know. I'll have to look at them. I've got like 10 to 50, I think, and a few later ones. So I have to look. But yeah, we got these cool Thundercats. I should probably get rid of JSS Brooklyn in the chat. How you doing, JSS? Good to see you, man. Awesome. Cool Thundercats. Some Mumra action. Woo! Mumra. One of the coolest bad guys, to be honest.
Why doesn't he just stay Mumra all the time? And
Because
the
he-
reason why he doesn't is because they needed to rerun that transition scene to basically burn time. The way they made those cartoons back then, it was really a sweatshop how they had to crank those things out. It really was quite something. I don't like to hear that, though.
I prefer to think of it as he needed to conserve his power, and in his Mumra form, he was using too much power, so he had to sleep often to be at his full strength.
Well, being a mummy, that probably is a very true statement.
You know, just saying. There's something to it. There's something to that. I'll just do it here.
Mumra is one of my favorite villains ever.
Do I want to sell my house with that stuff? I don't think I do.
I don't like seeing that Conan in a wire rack. The Conan number 1 in a wire rack.
No, like seeing that facsimile in a wire rack.
Oh, it's a facsimile. Okay, never mind. Bend away.
Yeah, I did collect the House of M stuff. I like the House of M.
I can't say I like the facsimile stuff so much because I think it waters down the value and the exclusivity of various books. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe people want to be able to own it, and it's the way they can. I shouldn't be so snobby about it, but I don't know.
It's a good way to read it if yours is in a
I
slab.
think it would actually get more people interested, but I hear you.
Your
That's
point's
how-
well taken. Your point's well taken. I'm so old. I don't know.
Oh no.
He's an old guy.
It's House of M 1 to 6. We got House of M, the Fantastic Four as well here.
I had that one. I sent that one to Legend, yeah.
Yeah, these are all this is the House of M, just the Fantastic Four stuff. That was the main run was the 1 to 6, so then they did a bunch of spin-off stuff. All the
No
other-
more mutants.
This one's nice, so I think Steven will enjoy that.
Wonder if she's gonna come back in and be like, more mutants instead. Do the opposite of what she said in that book.
30% more mutant.
More mutants.
Yeah, because in the series
Oh.
House of M, Scarlet Witch says no more mutants, and then pretty much all the mutants go away.
Well, I know more than like it's a massive amount of mutants, like 90% or something like that. It's crazy. Yeah, this is most of the House of M stuff. There's still a few more that I didn't keep.
Pretty one.
That's a good one.
I think they're in my other collection in my bedroom. Tons of
Could you go back to that last book you just had?
the last one. Yeah, sure.
How often do you see Wolverine beating Magneto's ass? Not very often.
That is true.
That is true.
Magneto can really take Wolverine. He's like one of the only characters that really can take Wolverine.
Yeah, easily actually. Wolverine versus Magneto is not a fair fight at all.
Yeah,
They
he
should
gets
have made
thrown at.
adamantium anti-magnetic.
That's exactly what they should have done, but they didn't think about that before.
Well,
Yeah.
the writers
Iron
wanted
in
that
your
wanted that
adamantium.
out for more plots, for 100 books, right?
Yeah. What is? Oh, this is the Spider-Man House of M stuff. This is Iron Man, and then we've got the Spider-Man House of M stuff as well.
I do love the jailhouse breakout scene with Magneto in the X-Men movie. You have too much blood in your, or you have too much iron in your blood.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is pretty awesome. I haven't looked at these in a while, man. That Spidey, like a suit hanging and burning, and it's pretty cool. Yeah. Little mixy head action. Spider-Man's looking really rough in these books. Spidey's not having a great time at all. It's terrifying. Robert Mitchum, Canadian guy. He's awesome. This is the House of M sketchbook. This is cool because it's like a newspaper, and I just thought it was really neat. So we got Pulse, House of
Magnus. Yeah,
It
Magneto.
really looks like Thomas Jane.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Yeah, it's pretty dope. And then that goes in, apparently. That's my House of M stuff. I don't know if I should keep it or sell it. You guys can let me know in the chat what you think I should do with the House of M stuff.
I would hold it until the new X-Men reboot in MCU.
I think you're probably right. I think you are probably right, sir. It was a cool little series. It didn't last very long, which I was very depressed about. They stopped this series pretty much as soon as it started.
It's a great cover.
That's just an awesome Morbius. Really cool covers of these.
I think tormented vampires are better that are crazed than the ones that are like so refined and stuff and then just bite every so often and just sort of wander around. I like it when they're like when when the transformation becomes really like Fright Night, or that kind of, when they really
Well, it becomes
you
less.
have to believe.
It becomes less like, hey, we're gonna make this sexualized, and that the vampire is very
Yeah,
sexual.
I don't
Gonna
dig that.
prey on women and stuff. And this is actually like a creature that's turning and can't control himself.
I think I can.
Vampire. If the vampire glitters in gold, I'm out.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing too. Then they always have they have all the broads that have been converted and they're in their white gowns and they're all screaming and stuff. That's kind of cool though.
Oh yeah, Dracula's wives are always hot.
I did like what was that? I am like An Interview with a Vampire. I started watching that. That's pretty good.
It's one of
Interview with the
the
Vampires,
most famous too.
Well, it's not the movie, but the TV show. And I'm liking the TV show more than the movie.
I think
I
we
love
can
the movie, man. Kirsten Dunst was so scary in that.
I like
the
the Three Jokers series.
Three Jokers. Is that the same one? That is the same one.
Yeah, they had like a lot of covers for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That reminds me of The Mask.
This is the whole series.
I don't have that one.
So they all have a card with them as well.
It was a fun
actually
read.
have
I
the
enjoyed
card.
it.
I have that deck, a sealed deck of all those cards.
That's cool.
I love Jason Fabok's art.
I think we can probably get rid of the Three Jokers. Not in love with it.
Not get rid of, lovingly sell. Thank you.
Mhm.
Sell for something else. You know what I mean? You can tell that this is this is a book that this is a box that I've used before to put comics, and I just stuffed them in there. I'm like, okay, I gotta put these away somewhere because these are my books. The monsters. This is one of my favorites. This came from, I believe, Susie Q, and this is one of my favorites. It's awesome. Return of the Living Dead. It's wicked.
When she got that, the first thing she says is, I know who needs this.
The monster stuff, it's cool. It's all right. I'm not a huge Mark Spears fan. I'm sort of happy to have some in my collection because I don't have any. But I like, as far as his like wanting to continue to collect his stuff, not really. Like, I don't need it. I have enough now that I'm satisfied that I have a few cool ones. This one is awesome.
I will say that there is one that I really like from Mark Spears, and that was the there's a Dark Side cover that I really like.
I love this cover a lot. It's beautiful.
Well, you got quite a few.
This, I'm really
Like-
happy. I bought this when it came out. I only bought one copy of it, but I really knew that I needed to have it. So that's the first cover A of Exquisite Corpses #1.
What
Well, the
does
title
Exquisite?
alone.
Yeah.
Anyone know what that goes for?
No, I have no idea. Probably a couple bucks, but it's my book. I want it. I need just the title alone, exactly. And there's my one copy of Chuck Norris.
Cool.
2 copies of Chuck Norris.
Cool.
What do you think? You can probably get rid of one of those, right?
It would make sense.
Yeah, I know. All right, I'll get rid of this one.
Right behind you so it can't be seen. Great. That's a perfect place for it.
Well, we'll move them around a little later, but you know what? I'm gonna send this. I think I said I'm gonna send this to Huda. This is Black Panther #2. It's a really nice copy of it. I don't think it's a 9.8, but it's a
High
really
grade.
nice copy. It's a very high grade copy of it, and I think Huda needs it. I think he does. If he doesn't, just let me know Huda. But I think I'm gonna send it to Huda. Black Panther #2, man. It's awesome, and it's a really nice grade. So,
Our good buddy Alan just jumped in the chat. What's up, Alan?
hey, this I love. I don't, but you know what? Do I need it in my collection? I love it.
I love
That is
green
cool.
covers.
It is pretty awesome.
Is that
Me
issue
too.
1?
Me too.
Yeah, it is issue 1.
Yeah, I don't know if I would. Me personally, I wouldn't get rid of it. I'd be like, this is too cool.
Yeah, we're gonna hold on to that one. Werewolf by Night's not going anywhere. This is Todd McFarlane, Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. Yes.
Yeah.
This is awesome, and I think we're gonna keep that. I'm definitely keeping this. This is one of my favorite covers for the Spectre. I know it's stupid, but I love it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's great.
Boy,
And it's
that must have taken a long time to draw.
And it glows in the dark. So
Oh,
Pretty
like
cool.
you do.
you're right, right. You just can't. This is such a great Spectre cover. It's so
Almost like a Kubert homage.
dude. It is so cool. Yeah, I love that book.
Who did that cover?
I'd have to look it up, Steven, because I don't think. Wait. Hold on. Mandrake.
Oh, Tom Mandrake.
Yeah,
I wonder what happened to him.
I don't know. This is definitely my book. I'm keeping this.
That's not worth anything, is it?
Not worth nothing, but I do. I love the clear backs because this does have a back and board in it. It's just clear. I love the fact that it's a clear one. I tried to find them and you can't really find them for like Silver Age comics. Yeah, that's me. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde #1. Oh, this is cool.
I had all of the Marvel Classics, and the print quality of that series of books was absolutely terrible. They did not line up correctly. When I would buy them off the newsstand,
Mhm.
you'd have I had to look. They would have like they'd have a bunch because they sold a bunch, but out of like maybe like say 10 copies or something. Oh no, it's Gil Kane. That you would you could find maybe one that was registered correctly, but all the rest of them were off, and the spines were all the glue on the spines were always wrinkled and stuff. They didn't take good care. The printing process for that was not very good.
Actual Dracula, go back and watch Slab or Not the Slab and tell me, ask me again, did I watch Hilarious House of Frankenstein?
It sounds familiar, but I feel like I did watch it, but I just can't remember an
I
episode.
loved that show. I really, really loved that show. You know what? I think that'll be a cool one. People are going to want that one, so we're going to put Jekyll and Mr. Hyde back up there. V for Vendetta is not going anywhere. Alan Moore is one of my favorites. I don't care if he's an angry wizard. He's still one of my favorites, so we're going to keep all of the V for Vendetta series.
Yeah, the Aparo covers were really good.
Oh, what else do we got back here? This is just awesome. I could probably sell it, though. I've already read it. I didn't get the other ones, but this is Rock versus the Army of the Dead. Pretty cool. DC horror. Yeah, I could probably put that back in here somewhere.
That's like Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, it's Bruce Campbell, man. It is Bruce Campbell. You can see him. It's
He
wicked.
he actually has a hand.
It's awesome. I'm not selling this. This is a gift from Callie, so I'm going to keep that.
Yeah.
First
Can't be-
Liliana Rasputin.
I don't mind selling wins, but I don't sell gifts. Like, you know, it's not, unless, I don't know, sometimes I do. But be advised that your gifts turn into bigger gifts, and I appreciate it. What is this, King Spawn 28? I don't even know why I have that book.
King's
This is
Spawn.
awesome. That's a Jenny Frizen. The Sick is not going anywhere. Maniac of New York is not going anywhere either. I collected this series when it came out. I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep it. A lot of these are some gifts, actually. Some of these I can tell are gifts. These aren't. I have some of these books in my in my boxes, but some of these were gifts from Susie Q.
That's
And I
amazing.
believe Steven as well. But like, look at that. That's awesome.
Yeah, Shadow Man.
It's awesome. This is a great cover. Little Conan action.
Supposed to be getting the King Conan.
The Lamentations of the Women.
That's right. That's right. We got some monsters, more monsters. So these, like I said, a lot of these books are gifts. Some aren't going anywhere. Some are going somewhere. We got Gunslinger, monsters. Ooh. This is not going anywhere ever. We got a beautiful Brandon Lee Crow.
That's awesome.
Matty Freeze book.
Really, 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 really awesome. That came from Steppo.
There's only 150. That's pretty rare.
This is not going anywhere either. I bought this from Callie. This is the first appearance of Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Oh, nice.
It's Thanos number 13.
What makes him the cosmic Ghost Rider? Like, what? I mean, is he off planet? I mean, is that it or what?
He's off planet. He wears like a bubble helmet. He's Cosmic Ghost Rider.
He's
Frank
Punisher.
Castle.
He's Frank Castle. That is the gold record reprint. This is a gift from Callie, and this is one of the coolest gifts of all time. So yeah, that's not going anywhere.
That story is really good too. We read it on book club. Go check it out on Biggie's channel.
Great book. I don't know if I should sell this. I think I would miss it if I would sell it. I've got Leatherface signed by 2 different
You ain't
Leatherfaces.
fucking selling that. What are you talking about?
I know.
Fuck out of here. You ain't selling that shit.
Yeah, I don't think I want to sell that one.
You ain't selling, bro. Come on.
You go
Yeah,
into
the
your
vault-
treasures box and you go, what am I going to sell? I don't understand this.
Well, some books are books that were bought just for this reason. And
That's
other
a fucking gnarly one. I like
Yeah.
that.
was awesome, man. Both
Well,
Evil
the
and
horror,
Good.
the 70s horror, both Marvel and DC. DC horror is really on the rise. Has been, too.
I don't show this one often enough, but there's number 2 of Sailor Moon. So I have her first American appearance. It's a green cover, and this is number 2 of that series. So there it is. And these books are just awesome. I bought these at Comic-Con a couple years back.
You still got that one. Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
Nice.
And I also got its brother right here.
Kirby.
Yeah. Those are pretty good.
Yeah, man, they're in pretty decent shape, nice condition, cool books. And I didn't pay too much for them. I think I paid $40 for, I think 35 each. So I think I paid $70 for the pair of them, which
That's
is
pretty good.
not bad. Not bad. A little expensive, but not bad.
Yeah.
And
Kind of want those. Those are nice.
Yeah, it's the origin of Galactus, or at least one of the origins of Galactus. What else we got back in here? Wow, that guy could be for sale. That's the first
Yeah,
appearance
yeah.
of Godhead.
Definitely saw that.
That guy's for sale. This guy's definitely not for sale. This is one of my awesome pieces of my collection. There's Hellraiser 1, signed by Doug Bradley, the Hellraiser himself. That's awesome.
Nice signature.
He's got a lovely signature, right? Like looks like a piece of art for Pete's sake. I just love this comic, and this was a gift
Oh,
from Bobby Delegato. This
And
is
Bobby's a nice guy.
this is one of my favorite covers that I've ever seen.
That's pretty. I've heard people say they ain't into it. I'm super into that.
Oh,
That
man.
screams like macabre, or not macabre, but like outlaw kind of comic or something. You know, like
Holy
it's
bro.
really good.
Well,
Absolutely.
you FOMO'd me big time on that. I had to go get me one of them.
That's good shit. Yeah.
I want a better copy of this, so I think I can sell this. But this is my copy of Blade Runner. This is the first Blade Runner in comic books.
I can't tell if I like that cover or not. I like Blade Runner, but I can't tell if I like that cover.
What is it a Sinkovich? Who did this cover? Oh my god, my eyes are terrible.
Put on your cheaters.
I don't have any cheaters right now.
I mean, I wouldn't know. It kind of reminds me of like Steranko, Nick Fury a little bit, but
It's got that, yeah. There's something about it that's really good. Anyway, it's awesome.
All the characters are stacked up in the middle. It's sort of like this amorphous blob of characters together.
You know what? I love this book, but Spider-Man is one of my all-time favorite comic book heroes of all time ever. Certainly my favorite when I was a little kid. When I was really young, I had Spider-Man pajamas, I remember vividly. But I'm not, I often sell my Spider-Man stuff.
That's the rank cover.
This.
was it Steranko?
might
Okay.
actually sell.
Damn, I was right.
Is it a Steranko?
Yes.
You
uh,
get right
like if
there,
you're-
Lee and Hook, ain't it?
If you look at his jacket, you can see the Steranko signature. Yeah, Jim Steranko did that.
Isn't it Inhook Lee?
This is
That there is.
This is a Ross.
That later.
Oh.
Yeah. This is an Alex Ross, so that's awesome.
I can see that.
Wow.
So I
That's
might.
Alex Ross. Jeez.
Yeah, he's pretty good when he wants to be.
Definitely, man.
Pretty good when he wants to be. My goodness.
Book number 1.
God, what a
Oh, I
terrible
like
movie
that.
that was.
Hey,
What? No way.
Terrible,
Rufio,
wow.
Rufio.
That was actually
I
that
mean-
scene. That scene where he Rufio comes up with the sword and stuff to Robin Williams' face. You know they shot that in reverse, right? They had to do it backwards because they started with the sword on his face, and then he had to say the words backwards.
weird.
And he went backwards and stuff. It's really cool. But I love the book. The book was great.
This is one of my favorite looking covers of all time. But I think I can part with that. We got Zombie World. It's just freaking awesome. Do I want to part with it though? No.
I think you can live without it.
I don't want to part with this. So we're gonna keep that. That's Frankenstein Monster 12. And I love it. So we're not gonna
Yeah,
part with
I think I know who sent you that.
who?
I think I sent you that in the skin breaker. I added that too. Yeah.
Nice. I'm definitely not getting rid of that, Zion. This guy, we can get rid of our X-Forces, can't we?
Good Lord.
You
There's
can
a,
try.
I think you can replace it if you want to somehow.
Yeah, we can try. We'll put it in a lot somehow.
I
Just
think
every
every
time I
single
go
collector has 4 of those.
Move it.
This one I'm not selling. This is my last copy of this. I had, I don't know, a bunch of copies of this, but that's my last one, so I think I'll just keep it.
Yeah, you sent one to me. Or I bought one off of you.
This
That's it.
I'm not selling because I love Mr.
I
Magical.
don't know.
That was a gift from Doc, actually. Really cool gift from Doc, man. This I bought from Cali. I'm not selling. Well, you know what? I probably could sell that. But I really like it, so I'm not selling it yet. Marie Severin.
I would not sell that. No.
That
Living
is,
Tribunal.
well, First Living Tribunal.
It's a great cover. I love the red and the yellow. That's a killer cover.
I mean, unless you want to upgrade and get a better copy. I kind of went out my way and got a nice one, so I didn't have to deal with it.
You know what? I want a nicer copy of this. I could probably sell this. Here's my Werewolf by Night number 2.
Oh yeah, I got that.
It is not in the best shape.
No. Sell it, make money, and get a nicer one.
I think that's. I have a pretty I wanted to get Werewolf by Night 1 to 13 or something like that. So I've got a pretty decent start on that. I've got Werewolf by Night, a bunch of good ones. These are
The
all-
dress, that gal in the red dress with all the white guck on the front of her, I never under the one previous issue.
Yeah.
I just kind of went, okay, now what are we doing here?
She looks like she's part of a circus troupe. Actually, is what the deal is. So that looks
Oh
like.
my god.
And
The
then-
MCU definitely dropped the ball on that series. They could have came out with more Werewolf by
I
Night.
agree with you.
Oh yeah.
I agree with
Well,
you completely. They misused the character.
Especially caught a load.
Well, that's what it looks like.
Oh man, this is actually a really hard book to get, and I do have it, so I'm pretty lucky. This is Rick
There
and
you
Morty,
go.
free comic book day. Rick and Morty. That is very hard to find. Not going anywhere. Back off. But I will sell this. Again, this isn't in great shape, but I think someone will enjoy it. Maybe I'll just, Dark Shadows.
I would keep that damn thing. No, I'm keeping that.
I only have one of them. It's a gold key. It's not in the best shape. I might just give it to somebody, to be honest. I don't know if it's even in good shape to sell, to be honest. Yeah, I might just stick this in Susie Q's box. I know she likes Dark Shadows. It's not in great condition, but it might be a good placeholder for her till she gets a good copy of it. Susie Q, if you want that book, just let me know in the chat. I know you like Dark Shadows. I've heard you talk about it before, and this is a very cool cover. None of the cover is affected by the damage on the book. The cover is still very much intact.
Barnaby.
Barnaby. So that's up to you, Susie.
Barnaby.
Where's David? Where's David?
I have a whole bunch of these. I can probably sell it. I think I got 4 or 5 of these guys. So.
I
Is
think you
that-
need to buy a new zipper for that for your tire there.
I
That
know.
the zipper doesn't lock. Doesn't it have the tab where you just click it down and lock it on?
The tab is no longer there.
YouTube's gonna flag this video for potential nip slip.
All right, YouTube, relax. YouTube police. I love Dark Shadows. I know you do. I know you do, Susie. So I'll put that in your box, Susie Q. You can just have that. It's not in, like I said, it's not in great shape at all, but it's cool. I kept it because it's awesome. So
Yeah.
I think you'll enjoy it. All right. So we got a few books out for sale out of the first box. Didn't really thin much out. I'll tell you that right now. That's okay. One box down. I think let's give everybody else a little chance, a little shot here. I'm digging the
I got
shoulder.
some. I got some.
You got some? Let's see what you got, Brad.
Oh, yeah.
Where's Rad here? Boom, boom, boom. Madam, good morning to you.
One second. Let me just get this in order. So I have this super ultra rare signature nobody else has.
Oh my goodness. TM nerdy.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. Wow. That was just a random thing to throw up. I didn't expect that, but yeah.
Random is good.
Big
There's
red.
my super rare TM nerdy auto. Last night, me and Benny Compton, we were watching Whatnot because Perillo and Carla Cohen were on there. We were trying to win their books.
Oh,
Neither
yeah.
one of us got lucky.
Okay. All right.
But I do have a Perillo Sig X23.
Very cool.
I bought some birthday books for myself because my birthday's in 2 days.
How
Yeah,
old
that-
will you be?
44.
4. You're a young buck, sir. Young buck.
I got me the first Vigilante.
Nice.
God dang, my light really. There we go.
Yeah, this book's awesome.
I got Sheena 3D special.
Oh, that's a beauty. I sold that to Simon.
And I got me a Todd McFarlane Sig.
That one's really cool. I'm glad that you got that too.
Those are some of my favorite books. That's all I had to show.
That's it.
I'm not going to take up the whole show.
Yeah, what are you gonna draw on that X-Men cover?
I haven't decided. Might not draw nothing.
Watson Chris, I disagree with you.
I didn't say anything.
On
You said
general
something.
principle. On general principle, Chris, please.
No. Only the school principal. I'll disagree with you on.
I told my kid I was going to let him use my phone, so I'm going to bunk out, but I will be watching y'all on the TV. So I'll see y'all
All
later,
right,
man.
you have a good one, man.
See you, Biggie.
Here, big.
Yeah.
It was a fun Friday hangout.
Yeah, you guys went all out, man. You guys had a really good show. I know I was there, but I felt like it was just sort of the big boys show that night. Right. Boom, boom, boom. Boston, we had a good giveaway this morning already.
Oh, really? What'd you give away?
It was, well, here, Hertan bought a $50 lot of books and said, put it in the chat. So we did a spin and we gave these guys away today. And this is all thanks to Hertan or Patel, whichever name you want to call him, I think. But these are going to Dan's Comic Corner.
Oh, nice.
We boom, boom, boom. We got Leatherneck Raiders. We have a Dave Stevens Rocketeer. We got Red Sonja #1 in very nice shape. We got Daredevil and Black Widow. It's just a cool book. We got, it's like a reader copy of the second print of New Mutants. What is it, 87 or whatever? Yeah. And then we got this.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So that's what we gave away today.
All marble keys for a DC guy.
The immortal Biggie Mac
Is
has
Dan a
asked me.
DC guy? Oh, shit.
Yeah, so the immortal Biggie Mac, straight from McDonald's, has asked me, how could the WWE justify changing the one-man gang shtick to Akeem? Well, I don't know. They I mean, it's their company. They do all kinds of stuff, and I'll argue with you on this one. I think it's less. I mean, it was, you know, it's offensive. I'll give you that, but Samba Simba, I kind of find to be a little bit more offensive when it's just like, you know, I mean, they have no shortage of offensive characters that they've done over the years in WWE, WWF. It's just the way it was. I mean, Piper and Bad News Brown, when Piper went ahead and painted himself half black and stuff like that. You know, they do a lot of things that they think are cool at the time, and it's whatever.
Yeah, some things don't age very well. They definitely not so great.
I wish they kept him one-man gang because he was just cool as one-man gang, but you know,
Way
they decided Akeem was the way to go, and then you know, it didn't last long. I mean, it only lasted maybe like what, a year or so.
One Man Gang was like a monster when they had it in. Like he was like the monster. It was like, that guy's awesome.
Yeah.
No,
Well, he went back to being that, and then he went back to doing that in WCW, and then you know, then he just kind of bounced around. But he was always like, he always was one-man gang. Just Akeem was just that little blip on the radar for like 5 minutes of his career. But
I did get my wins from Cali. I don't know if you saw those, Boston, but they're pretty awesome. I got this guy.
oh yeah, no, I did see that. I
You saw
did see
these
that.
guys?
That was last week, I think. It was.
And I got this guy.
Oh, that's cool.
So these were wins from Cali's 1,500 subscriber giveaway, as well as a win from the Hunt for being the longest battler on the Hustlemania.
Yeah.
I did not win Hustlemania, sadly, but I was in there quite a long time. So
Nope.
appreciate you, Jess. Apex, how you doing, brother?
Because winning is not easy to do in
It is
Hustlemania.
not. It is not. I think TM fucking Nerdy won that year. Unbelievable. This guy.
TM ended up winning it. Bobby was in there for a long time, and it was kind of a, you know, I thought that if I was in a bet at the time, I was like, oh, I think Bobby has this. But then it was just one of those things where, you know, as it kind of went forward, it was just tougher and tougher to find more books, because that's the problem. Like if you're in Hustlemania for a long time, like from, let's say you go in the beginning or even like in the middle of that match, then once you get towards the end, if you make it that far, you end up having to just kind of be like, okay, what book do I have? And you're scrambling because this is like, you've shown so many books in a row.
And everybody's coming fresh with all their big books still in hand, and you're like, I think I got one around here somewhere. Where's my Fraggle Rock?
Yeah, or whatever book. And then that's I end up showing just some, you know, anything book. Like, you know what? We got I don't know, this book, and then people are like, oh, that book's terrible. Or you get lucky and be like, hey, we like that one. Like, oh shit.
Oh, Bobby's
WrestleMania
craving.
is a tough one.
Bobby's craving revenge on Hustlemania. He will have his revenge. Oh my goodness. Violent.
That I would say, as far as everything, is probably the one match that I would say to anybody who goes into it, that expect the unexpected, just because you never know. It's such a tough one to be in for a long period of time. So I give credit to anybody who lasts a pretty decent amount of time in that, just because there's no rhyme or reason to that match at all. It's just like you just go in and you hope for the best. And if they vote for you, great. If they don't vote for you, you're going to be out very quickly.
Oh yeah, it's not easy, man. Hustlemania's no joke.
Animal was the best character in Fraggle Rock. Well, he was. I mean, he was never in Fraggle Rock.
You wasn't in Fraggle Rock. Come on, Apex. Master Chris, do you feel that Honky Tonk Man has merit in saying vote of confidence was rigged against him?
I have no idea what vote of confidence even is. So,
the vote of confidence was rigged against him. I don't know. Honky Tonk Man.
I mean,
he knew how to draw. He knew how to keep a belt. I thought
he did that. I mean, like, if what you're saying is like based on like he got the title just because I mean, they pretty much, like, he wasn't supposed to be the champion. Like he just kind of like they knew that Ricky Steamboat was taking time off, and then like the story, the way it goes is just that like they were trying to figure out a way to get rid of the title from Ricky Steamboat, and then the next guy that walked in was like Honky Tonk Man, and said you're gonna win, and so he did, and then he just kind of finessed his way into keeping that title as long as he did, just because he just was like, look, he's like, I will just keep cheating, because he didn't feel like losing, so he's like, I'll just keep getting disqualified over and over again, and then I will just become this long reigning champion. And that's what he did. He just kept like getting disqualified over and over again, and then eventually he got enough heat. He showed them that he had enough heat that he was able to go ahead and people wanted to see him get beat. So it's just like, well, the longer he keeps his title on, the more people are going to pay money to see him get beat. So eventually they did. They did a telephone poll back in the day where the Honky Tonk Man had confidence in his performance, and the fans voted against him, and he became a legendary bad guy. Oh yeah. Oh, now I know what you're talking about. Yeah. When they wanted to say it, yeah, like when he very first came out and he was a baby face. Yeah, like they didn't like him. They didn't like him at all as a baby face. But then
he couldn't do nothing as a baby face. The fans hated him.
Well, they brought him in on purpose. Like he was supposed to be like kind of like Hillbilly Jim. He was supposed to be like Hulk Hogan's like tag partner and all this stuff, and it just wasn't working. And then he became the bad guy, and the next thing you know, because he wasn't just the Honky Tonk Man. He was the Honky Tonk Man Wayne Ferris. He had a whole name and everything. And then he became a bad guy and just became the Honky Tonk Man. So
I got some books to show.
Oh, all right. Let's see what TM's got. Hey, that's some rad art right there.
Yeah, first cover art by Rad.
That man has no shoes on.
The Doctor #2. This one's for Bleecker. I got this one a while back from Actual Dracula, actually. It's an Aftershock exclusive of Maniac of New York, #1.
Yes.
Need to bring some more strange sports stories. I love this cover.
The guy has no face.
Nick Cardy. Got 2 of those. Had to show my 14 New Mutants from Cali. Shout out Cali. He's just passing these out like candy.
I know. I showed mine earlier.
Real out of Marvel. Honest, Doctor Doom is not in this Marvel comic, guys. Promise.
He's not
Fantastic Four 238. We got first appearance of Joe Fixit. Incredible Hulk 347.
That's good.
We got first appearance of Mantis. I think, yeah. Earth's Mightiest Heroes 112.
I like Mantis.
The Incredible Hulk 282. This is like the first battle with She-Hulk and the Hulk. Like they team up, I should say.
Yeah.
But this is also a prop used in Cool Runnings. If you go back and watch that movie, this book is in it. Not this specific book, but the comic.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if it was this specific book, but I highly doubt it. Eternals #2.
First Celestials, I think.
And Ajax.
Yeah.
We got the New Mutants 26, first appearance of Legion. I forget who I was talking to that didn't watch the show, and I was like, dude, you would love this show. I forget who it was, but whoever you are, and all of you people out there, please watch Legion, the TV show, because it was a really good TV show.
I enjoyed it, man. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
We got
Starhawk.
Defenders 28, the first appearance of Starhawk.
You people, who you calling you people?
We got Oni feature #12. This is really cool because this is the first appearance of Blunt Man and Chronic in comics. So it's a funny read too, because if you watch Chasing Amy, you know the story behind it. Holden and Banksy are the two people that created Blunt Man and Chronic. In this story, it's written by Kevin Smith, but in this story, it says written by Holden, which is kind of funny. It's very meta. So I really enjoy owning this. Then we got Mortal Kombat issue 0. Mortal Kombat's just around the corner. This one I got from Susie and Steppo.
Oh, nice.
Hey, real
Issues
quick,
0.
TM, back on Kevin Smith. My friend I watch, he has a YouTube channel, Sixth Element of Hip Hop. He interviewed, he went to go see Kevin Smith and what's the other guy's name?
Jason
Well,
Mewes.
Jason Mewes. And he said that Kevin Smith had a line with 100 people, and they were all in line to get a hug for $100.
Oh,
So they were all
wow.
getting hugs from Kevin Smith for $100. But Jason Mewes, he said nobody was in his line. You know
Oh,
why?
man.
He's not offering hugs for $100.
Nobody recognized him.
It's because his
Yeah,
teeth lost.
He cut his hair.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
Oh,
He's all
man.
curly head now. He don't look
Well, that-
nothing like he did. And my
That's
friend
true,
walked
too,
right
man.
up to him. He hung out with him like all day.
All right, I'm gonna shout Jason Mewes out right now too, because go on YouTube and I'm not sure if it's Jason Mewes or Jay Mewes on YouTube, but he has a new show out on YouTube called 5 Things, and he's bringing like celebrities that he's friends with and going through a little convenience store, and they're picking 5 things and talking about like it's a cool little interview he does with them. It's definitely worth checking out. I like Jason Mewes. I've heard, I know his story in that, and like all I can think about is like, dude, you've gone through a lot of shit in your life and that, and you've pushed past it, and you're
Yeah.
better off for it now. And I'm so happy that you're where you're at, man. Like, it's not like he's gonna see this, but I am just happy when you can see somebody that like fell on hard times and then get through those hard times and like get better off. Like Lindsay Lohan. Say what you want about Lindsay Lohan. I do like that she came back and she's doing better.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I don't wish anybody ill will. So yeah, man.
Yeah, the Mortal Kombat. I'm pumped for the movie. Rewatched the original movie and the second one, Annihilation. You can skip Annihilation. That was bad.
You can skip the new one too, because outside of the first 10 minutes, that movie sucks.
No, dude, I actually rewatched it recently and it's not that bad.
It's awful.
It's still bad parts, but it's just not as bad as like Annihilation.
Not as bad as that, but like once they get past the Sub-Zero and Scorpion thing in the very beginning, it just turns to absolute shit. You do.
I sort of agree, but I didn't mind some of it. It was all right.
Generation X #2. Generation X is not going to play a huge part in the X-Men 97 season 2, but they're going to be in it.
That's cool.
But this is Saint Monte Crux. That's her first appearance, first cover. Then we got first Hellcat, Patsy Walker, Avengers
Yeah.
144. And then to end it off, we got this beautiful. I think I got this from the Great Legend.
That's it's an awesome homage, man. It's so good. So good, TM. That's a great book.
Yeah, it is.
Archivist says he saw Shannon Doherty sitting by herself at a con and no one was in her line. It was sad. That is
Well, that's sad too, considering her passing.
yeah, man, that is really sad.
Just the fact that, I mean, people don't. I mean, you think about it. You think that like she would have had somebody come through, just because you figure there's plenty of people that, you know. I mean, shit. When I was little and 90210 was on, like you couldn't hear anybody not talking about, 90210, this and that. And then she was on Charm for a while too. So it's like she's.
I believe Dan's Comics Corner is part of the Black Order comic club, right? I'm pretty sure. Dan,
I think so.
I just found that. It says the Black Order number 3 on it. Guess what?
Yeah.
You know who that character is?
It looks like one of the whatchamacallits, one of the gargoyles, but it's not.
It's Cole Obsidian. He's one
Yeah.
of Thanos' Black Order.
So I collected all these because they have the Stan Lee titles.
Hmm.
That's why I bought these. But yeah, I'm gonna throw that in with Dan's win. Because he's part of the Black Order comic club. I think that's the only book of the Black Order that I had. I did find this though, but I think I'll put it for sale. That is a lenticular cover. Can't really see it that well on here, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I think we'll put that guy up for sale. Boom. Patel says dope books, man. And that was from TM, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't have good books.
You got dope books. They're pretty dope.
Those were pretty cool.
Not
Nothing wrong with
bad,
that.
right? When the spirit moves me, Dan, I give books away. Dad, did you see the book that I have? I don't know if you actually want it. It's not a 9.8, but it is a really nice copy of Black Panther number 2 that I have. I was gonna put it in a package for you.
Yeah, I don't have issue 2. I think we talked about that before. Yeah, I don't have issue 2. I got 3, 4, 5. I got 1.
It is in very, very nice shape. You could probably get a bit of a press. It's got some stress lines, but that's about it.
The only one I graded was issue 1, so the rest of them I'm keeping all raw.
Yeah, this is a pretty nice one for the Rock and for Rock. Yeah, if you just give
You
it
put it in a pile. We'll work on something.
yeah, man, those are dope books. Give Dope his books back. All right, cool. Yeah, we got a pile for that. I still got a book that I gotta send Rad that I forgot to put in his pile of books.
I saw somebody ask earlier, what did everybody think of the Spider-Man trailer?
Oh, well, it was a good trailer.
It was good.
I enjoyed the trailer.
A lot of CGI.
Yeah, lots of CGI.
A lot of
I
CGI.
still cross my fingers. Sadie Sink is Typhoid Mary, not Mary Jane. Or,
I'm
Jean
hearing, Jean Grey or
I hope not.
Rogue or something. I don't know. I hope not hope not Typhoid Mary. Hope something else. But I don't know. That's just me though. But hey, if anybody finds a newsstand of this in issue 1, let me know. I got 2, 3, 4, and 5. It's actually very tough to find a newsstand of these Image Turtle books. So
Image.
this is
Yeah.
back in the day when they were just letting the turtles do anything. Like, look at this. This is a freaking shark. Looks like a shark biting one of them. Jesus Christ. But yeah. And look at this. I don't know if she has clothes on, but I just see legs.
Basically.
That looks like Electra.
Yeah.
Very long legs. The legs do not match. I'll probably say the body type because her top is this big. Her legs are like 7 feet long.
It's a tall drink of water right there.
Yeah, it's like super long. I picked up another Luke Cage though. This is actually I found this on eBay. Like high grade copy of Mark II that I needed. I thought I had 17, but I guess I didn't. Because I looked around, I said I don't see it on 17. That was the summer.
TM Nerdy say people are saying it's either Jean Grey, Typhoid Mary, or Mr. Negative.
Oh, she's gonna be a Mr.
Callie's question.
That's for Callie's question. Okay.
Yeah.
Why would see
Ah,
the end
yeah.
of X-Men before they phase put the Foxmen and blah blah blah?
Oh, they've been teasing mutants though, Evil. Yeah, they've teased mutants for about 3 years now, so they're not gonna it's not like
I think that's what Doomsday is supposed to do. And I think that Doomsday is supposed to put all the, or at least whichever ones they're not carrying over. That's supposed to, I guess, be like a lot of their swan
Nice
songs.
Ghost Riders. Yeah, I think they must be. You know, they're doing it. I just don't know when they're gonna actually get around to it. They're doing it slowly but surely.
I mean,
it's the director from what's that movie?
They don't have to do it with everyone. They can keep some of the Fox guys in if they fit the roles.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, well, they had that scene. I don't know when they're showing it from, just because I mean, like, we don't know anything other than what the trailer showed. But there's that scene with like Cyclops and the Sentinels and stuff, and just like it looks like that's his last stand, pretty much. So I don't think Cyclops is making it.
Those are awesome.
Yeah.
Here's more, baby.
This is a fun game. This is one of the last few games I really enjoyed.
I will say, I think Typhoid Mary also showed up in Ironheart.
She was an Ironheart, I think. I think you're correct. I remember that character. I don't know what they're gonna do with Sadie Sink. I think she's gonna be a bigger character for the long term. Yeah, that's what I think. But she's a young actress.
Yeah,
They
they
could sign
casted
her
her
like
in Secret
2 years.
Wars.
She gonna be the new Aunt May.
She's a hero of something because she's in Secret Wars.
Yeah, so I think she's young. She's like 20. They're gonna sign her for like 10, 15 years. So like she's gonna be something major. That's all we can say. That's all we can. That's all.
More than likely, I would lean towards she's gonna be Jean Grey.
I think she would kill. I think she would do good with Jean Grey.
She would have been a good Mary Jane.
They've kind of taken that storyline all over the place now. So it's like
No Mary Jane. It's just Michelle Jones.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys mind if we get into the keys of the week? We'll do that. Check out what's happening in comic book land. King Conan's happening. Cool. All right. Man, I gotta quit zipping by this stuff. I keep zipping by what I'm supposed to be putting on. It's not working out for me. There we go.
You're muted.
It looks like it mutes everybody. That's kind of
It
funny.
does.
Weird. Yeah, it just keeps me muted. Weird. All right, this is keys of the week. Key collector. We'll see how accurate we think they are this week. Well, especially when we go through the trending 20. Let's see what keys they got for us this week. Amazing Spider-Man. Number 25, Death Spiral Part 5. That's been going on for a while. We got some cool variants, probably. Spider-Man always has neat stuff. Oh, that's interesting. Very anime.
Rose Bash.
Okay. This is
Haven't
pretty.
haven't
Yeah.
seen Rose Bash in a while. Ooh, that looks like Bermehu.
This one's awesome. This one's really cool.
The Jackal.
That is really cool. I'm gonna have to check who did that one.
I think
1
it's
in
Bermehu.
100. So this one will be fairly expensive, I'm sure, especially day of.
Not for me, because I ain't buying it.
Cover artist Lieber Miho, yeah, as suspected. Alright, so yeah, some cool Spidey covers. This is pretty nice too. I don't know, is he biting her or what's going on here?
Yeah, they're kind of off a little bit.
I think he's got
Bit her.
teeth. What's happening, Spidey? It's not
He's a
great.
biter.
She's bleeding from her neck. What's happening there? You do have a trade dress with this, which is still pretty cool. You lose a bit of the jackal, I guess,
Jackal. Yeah.
but still pretty dope. I think D Runk would love that cover.
Oh, you would, yeah.
Always love a good,
Oh. hmm
mirror image cover, reflection cover, I guess.
That looks like, is that J. Scott Campbell?
This is a couple of different ones in this style.
That's 30.
Zerdy.
Is that Surdy?
Instantly can tell because he's got the chibi face.
Yeah, Nathan Zerdy it is. The boys are on it today. The boys are on it. Typical Spider-Man stuff. Some cool covers, though. Pretty neat. Not a real key, per se. Maybe. They're not giving it to us, necessarily, but it is what it is. DC and Marvel, Superman, Spider-Man. Number 1. Huh. Very interesting. Crossovers with stars including Lois Lane and Mary Jane Watson, Jimmy Olsen and Carnage, Superboy and Spider-Man 2099, Power Girl and Punisher. Oh, that'll be a good one. Superboy Prime and Spider-Man, Daily Planet and Daily Bugle. That'll be fun. Pa Kent and Uncle Ben. That's
Uncle Ben's dead.
Wow.
So's Pa Kent.
Maybe they're in heaven talking about like, oh, you see what the sons are up to?
Yeah. Well, this is previous. I'm excited for this. I like these crossover things they did with Batman and Deadpool and stuff. And they're going to be doing the same thing. They're going to do the DC Marvel, the Superman, Spider-Man, and they're going to have a Marvel DC with Spider-Man and Superman. And I'm all for it. I like these crossovers.
If you don't love cover A, don't worry, folks. There are 42 covers you can choose from.
Yeah.
Have fun with that.
Yeah, I heard that Todd McFarlane's doing the cover.
That's insane. So we got covers galore coming out the yin yang. Pretty typical stuff. Typical stuff. Typical stuff. We got a black and white down here. Not my favorite, but it's okay. Oh, we got one for the lady lovers. Let's see what we got here. Looking lovely. Let's see what else we got going on. There's 42 of these bloody things. This is very anime style, I guess.
That's
Cute.
our turn.
Yeah, very computery. That's okay.
That's Campbell.
Yeah.
Good looking.
That's cool. That's all right. Fair cover. That's pretty cool.
I do like the negative space one that's coming up.
This
Yeah,
suede. This is the old Superman suit is pretty cool.
I'm not. I don't like negative space.
That's
He's-
because you're an artist. What do we
There's
got?
the homage to the original.
Yeah, there's.
Looks like for me.
That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice.
Where's
Oh
Todd?
my God, the Spider-Mobile and the Superman car. That is hysterical.
That's cool. I remember having that the Superman one toy, just a
Yeah.
small little toy and stuff. I do like this one. I'm a big Superboy Connor Kent fan.
Okay. We got so many covers. You'd almost think this book is supposed to be worth something.
They did that too with the Batman Deadpool, though. They had a lot of covers as well.
That's true. That is true. We got a blank. This is real. Got a real 80s, 90s vibe to it. That's
I'm not sure when the Marvel DC one comes out, but there's one that I ended up I just got the cover A for this one. But for the Marvel DC one, there's a certain cover I got for that because it's really cool looking.
That one's pretty dope. Superman looks like he's got duck face, though.
Yeah,
He's really posing pretty heavy for that picture.
he is.
Supergirl looks very cute in this one.
Zerdy.
Yeah, she's very, very cute.
I can't go wrong with Zerdy. I love Zerdy.
Dirty Zerdy. Supes versus Venom. I'm not a huge fan of that cover, which is too bad.
Too pastel.
Yeah, there's not enough dark lines, I think, in it for me.
Look like a Lee and Hook.
Punisher, Power Girl, very 90s kind of art style. This one will probably be very popular. This is coming up next, I'm sure.
Left Del Keown.
That is pretty
Lois
darn,
Lane, Mary Jane, yeah.
that is pretty darn hot. So let's see who did it.
Keown.
That is definitely a sexy cover.
Yeah, he got it.
Oops, I went right by it. Creators. Did I go by it again? Jeez.
Yeah, Brad got it right.
Yom. All right. Well, that is really nice. I'm not gonna lie. This is really quite lovely. Quite lovely.
They always look like they just got out of the shower.
As you should. All right. That's the Virgin.
They are
That's-
shiny.
Pretty normal Superman, Spidey stuff. We got a Virgin of this guy.
I don't know. I don't like the face on the spider.
Yeah. And then we've got all the players. Lois, Mary Jane, Superman, Spidey, all on one cover.
We're just gonna spy on our
Is that a
girlfriend.
Dotson?
Is that who you think it is, Steven? Dotson?
I don't know. It sort of looks like it. I'm not sure.
It does.
Maybe not.
Yeah, it does. I think it is.
Yep.
Terry Dodson. Our
Husband wife couple.
Our
Husband
panel
wife
is
team.
on it today, folks. They're on it. Holy smokes, that was only the second book.
Wake me when it's over.
Detective Comics 1107.
First appearance of who?
We got a first appearance of Arabella, a homicidal teenager. Wow.
Well, she's got that going for her.
Yeah, well, they named her too close to Annabelle. She
This
parents
is
had
a
expectations.
I like that cover.
little too dark for my taste, but it's a good cover. You can't really, I don't know. It's too, a little dark. Let's see what's going on down here. This looks, wait a sec. This is an homage to something.
Well, it's Frank Millery.
Yeah, but this is a picture I've seen before. What is this? This is like a piece of art. I just can't remember what it is. Interesting. That's a cool piece. We got just that symbol, and then we got Batman being Batman.
That's a. Is that a? Or I don't know if those are the Jorge Coronas, are they?
It'll be a foil for this one, and it is George Jimenez.
Jimenez. I got the last name wrong.
Jorge Jimenez. All right. That's Detective Comics. So that is a first appearance in Detective Comics. Not that we haven't had them periodically for the last couple of years. There's a first appearance in like every other book for them these days. Fantastic Four, First Foe. Is this like, or do they look like they do in the movies? Is that what this is all about? Man,
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
looks like Pedro. Yeah, it looks like the movie characters.
Also, I'm gonna give grief to Pedro. Apparently, he shaved his mustache for an upcoming role. That's all I'm gonna say.
Great Legend said that there
Why
was
don't
a 1
you
in 25
mute
of that.
Boston Chris?
A 1 in 25 of this?
Yes, that he said he wanted to look real good.
That's the 1 in 25 right there.
Oh, that's the one he wanted.
There it is. It's a nice one. If you're gonna get one, that is probably the nicest one out of the bunch. And then of course you got this guy as well. Roll two.
It looks like that car looks like the back end of a 1960 Thunderbird.
It does. It does. And then
That movie had the whole 60s vibe going for it.
yeah, I don't know what you'd call this, but it is something. I think that Legend's got the 1 in 25 is definitely the choice as far as covers go. I don't know if you'll be able to all find the 1 in 25, but you know, you get the this one's pretty decent. It's got that 50s vibe to it. What else do we got going on around here? Green Lantern. Green Lantern's coming on TV pretty soon. This is Green Lantern 600 milestone issue. Solicitation states a new Lantern stands poised to step in for Hal Jordan.
Again?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hal Jordan. Like, just by listening to people talk, Hal Jordan did come back and stuff. People are loving it.
I would think, yeah. Hal Jordan's sort of the guy that most people recognize.
Kyle Rayner's my favorite. But
Here's a David Nakayama. Typical art style. Anything
Yeah,
in
that logo one's gonna go for. A lot of people love the logo covers.
that's cool.
Well, did they like dig up George Perez for this? What the hell happened here?
That's awesome.
This is a George Perez cover if I ever seen one. I know it's not. It can't be, but it certainly looks like it. Let's check it out. If it says George Perez on here, I know.
Oh,
Scott
Scott.
Polish.
Okay. Scott Koblish. Well, he's certainly taken a page out of Perez's book, that's for sure. That's a lot of people in one book. So that's some Green Lantern. I know it's coming on TV, so they're probably going to try and push this series. Buyer beware.
Who's gonna play Green Lantern?
They got two. They got Kyle Chandler for Hal Jordan, and I don't remember that other guy's name. He's gonna play John Stewart, but I forget his name now. But yeah,
Aaron Pierce.
What's that, Brad?
yeah, he got it
Aaron
right.
Pierce.
Okay. This just reminds me of what's his name? The superhero that Steven likes.
Terror.
Yeah. What's happening here? Mark Spears, Midnight Man #1, premiere issue of Mark Spears' creator-owned title. Yeah. Okay. So he owns something finally. There you go, Midnight Man by Mark Spears. This is his own thing, his own title, his own
He had
nonsense.
to copy the Black Terror.
Yeah.
His own thing that he had to copy. That's sort of typical for Mark Spears, though. What are we topping here? The Tick? All right. What else are we gonna? What else are we gonna copy, Mark? Let's see what else we're gonna copy.
Does anything not look digital?
Does anything look like his original thoughts?
Hey, why is he copying the kid from Bad Santa?
Right? Does anything look like his original thoughts, or is it just all taken from something else?
There's Deadshot. No,
Dirty Harry. There's the Dirty Harry cover.
that's like one of those fembots, but a man bot.
There's a Werewolf by Night cover. What else do we got, Mark? Sorry, buddy. What else? What is this? Looks like a whatchamacallit, a robot from Battlestar Galactica.
Well, it looks like Ant-Man when he's in giant form.
Huh.
Well,
All right.
I'll tell you, the creative juices are flowing, huh?
Well, it's just I'd like, if he's gonna come up with a I want to like Mark Spears, but he has never done anything that's made me go, "Oh my God, he's a genius." He knows how to use color, like it's a certain color palette that he uses that was typical in the '70s and black light posters and things like that. He knows what sells, monsters, old horror titles, homages to movie posters, things of that nature. So I've never seen him do it like this. Is supposed to be his own thing, and already I'm getting Black Terror is a monster vibes. I'm getting
It's like the blue beast with a Black Terror shirt on.
yeah. So I'd like it to be a little more his own. You know what I mean? Not, and I'm not. What am I? Who am I to say? He's at least doing something. He's in the industry. He's working. He's awesome.
It can be hard to be original
It's
when
very hard.
so many ideas have already been used.
Very difficult. I agree. It is not easy. But this is the premiere issue of Mark Spears' creator-owned title. It does look pretty dope. That is a pretty.
I'd like to see him do more traditional. He leans way too hard on the digital.
Well, yeah. His whole thing is he makes like models and then basically draws over them, right? He 3D prints stuff and then renders over top of that, draws over top of his 3D printed stuff.
Yeah.
It's like a light boxing rotoscope hybrid almost. Which is he is a traditional painter though, as far as people keep telling me. So
Yeah.
Yes,
I have a Spawn that he painted traditionally that's a virgin cover. I'll dig it out. He does do traditional in it. When he does, it's great. Just I don't care for any of that digital stuff.
traditional stuff. What do we got? Do we got anyone in the back room? I think we're all good. Okay, let's go into the 20.
Was that it?
That's it. That's it for Keys of the Week, man.
That's pretty thin week.
Well, it's not. Let's see what's trending. Let's see what's trending, guys.
What a surprise. This book was so common, is so common. I mean, it was like, 7, 8, 10, 15 copies in the boxes now.
Yeah.
They're trying to rejuvenate the sales of this. I wonder how the Tarantula is going to actually do.
I don't think it's going to be the Tarantula. I think it's going to be Doppelganger. But hey, what do I know?
Tarantula is in the movie, but the thing is, all those scenes were just like dream sequences. They're not like actual parts of the movie. He's just had going through a dream sequence.
That's why they're like the style of vision in that you're seeing is a little different. So it's just like the hand, because the hand is technically gone and stuff. And like, why is Peter not wearing a mask and stuff? So it's like visually it's different. If you go watch the trailer and then like they're stating it is a dream sequence when it's like he's getting his mind taken over either by something, somebody that's jumping that woman to the DOD agent to the DOD agent up top and stuff. So it's like something that's already it's in his mind and stuff, or it's a montage. One of the two.
This is Cletus Cassidy. The 344 is the first appearance of Cassidy. This is when he becomes infected with the symbiote. The Venom symbiote later becomes Carnage. There's a glimpse of Spider-Man battling Boomerang in Brand New Day trailer. Was inspired by this cover. So that little glimpse of this makes this book worth millions of dollars, people. So go buy it.
So lemming-like, you know?
It's Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man #1. Very cool cover, actually. What's going on here? Okay.
I don't like the side titles. They give you a side title and a top title.
Yeah.
And then they can't they put the barcode on the back of the book?
The concept of the spider's evolving life cycle mentioned in Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer is similar to what occurred in the other story arc. So apparently this story arc is very similar to the other story arc. Better go buy this book, folks. Important. It's similar to another book that's also similar to another book. Go buy it. This is the Spectacular Spider-Man #1. Oh, we got a tarantula appearance. Peter Parker. We all know what's happening. Tarantula. Yada, yada, yada. 546. First full appearance of Mr. Negative. Hey, first appearance of the second Jackpot. First cameo appearance at Freak prior to receiving powers. The rumored and unofficial title of the fourth Spider-Man movie, Brand New Day, shares its name with this story arc. There you go. A Brand New Day. That's noted. It's not similar. The whole story is nothing like this book, by the way. Just so don't go buy this book. Please.
Oh,
No,
you want
I bought it in the Hot 5. I brought it for the Hot 5, not due to the Brand New Day, but for Spider Noir, because he was seen in Spider Noir.
Where? Saucer Country. This has got a movie coming out, I think. Vertigo title. I didn't read this. I actually looked to see if I had it because it does look like something I would have picked up. But apparently I do not. But, you know, this is going to be a TV show or a movie or something. So if you do have Saucer Country, now's the time to dig it out. See if you can't make some money. Spectacular Spider-Man #20. This is a great cover. All right. Very cool.
Looks very Harry Potter with the big spider.
Definitely. We got some Potter-esque. We got a little Lord of the Rings action. Increase in copies sold this week versus previous weeks following the Brand New Day trailer revealing that Spider-Man's transformation will result in organic webbing. So because the webbing, we're buying this book. Awesome. We're a really smart group of people, let me tell you. Tales to Astonish 81. Now go buy this book just because it's awesome.
Mhm.
Look at this. That's great. Tales to Astonish 81. Nice Silver Age. 12 center. Increase in copies sold this week versus previous weeks after Boomerang was spotted in the Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer. This is the first appearance of Boomerang. But it's probably...
So that's a new one, isn't it?
No, that's been on there for a while.
It's been on here for... This is a 12 center.
That's a cover. I don't think I've ever seen that cover before.
It's definitely been on there.
It's number 81.
No, I mean actually, even growing up, I didn't follow Submariner and Hulk later. I've never. Who did this cover?
Well, it's a 12 center, so it's a Silver Age cover. So let's see what we got going on here. First appearance, Boomerang. Jack Kirby and Stan Lee, as one would expect.
That's a Kirby cover?
Yeah. apparently that's a Jack Kirby and Stan Lee. I feel like probably Maurice Severin was working on that. But what do I know?
It doesn't look like Kirby to me.
Daredevil 174, third appearance of Elektra, first team appearance of the Hand, an ancient order of assassins, yada, yada, yada. The Hand are speculated to face off against Spider-Man in a brand new day. Holy shit. A brand new day.
No, you can't just dismiss it like it's nothing.
No, it's not nothing, but holy smokes, a brand new day is really, really pushing all of these books. That's insane.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
every trailer-
Biggie brought that.
every trailer does it all the time.
But you'd think that we'd all know that now's like as a group, we know that now is not the time to buy these books, right? We
Well,
know.
no, but that's the misconception. Like it goes up just because people are trying to get rid of them initially, but I mean, as far as that goes, like you know, I mean, this whole site is just pump and dump. Like that's the whole thing. If something happens, they throw it up there and say this is, and then people try to go for it. That's the whole mechanism of key collectors. That they get basically tell you hot, go buy it, and then helps drive sales. Like that's it.
I happen to have this book. Maybe I'll just sell it.
I do agree with you, Bleeker, because people are more like inclined to not buy due to a trailer. They're inclined more to buy it when they see the movie, because you never know what a character is going to be in a certain movie. Because like, look at when they like everybody was after the Illuminati, then they found out all of the Illuminati died in the movie. Like people were upset by that and stuff after they purchased the book.
And
Yeah, but the thing is though, is that it's still like the supply of them gets put out there because everybody that has it's like, oh, I can sell this, and then everybody such as us and other people who go on to sell these things, so that let me buy this cheap water, because I bet you most of those, what they're telling you is that most of those sales is that okay, increase in copies sold. They're not telling you what they sold for. It doesn't mean that people are making a fortune. It just means I sold all these quickly.
And then
I don't know how they established this. I don't know how they established these percentages for issues sold. How do they track that kind of information?
Go on eBay,
sales, whatnot sales.
There's a bunch of different ways to
It's
do it.
numerous sales all calculated. It's not just eBay sales; it's whatnot sales, YouTube sales and stuff, heritage auctions, all added together.
How we're kind of coming at this and being like, oh, like, you know, oh, this is crazy. Why is there anyone to do like this? Then you go on to your wonderful favorite auction or whatever one it is, and they're gonna tell you why you need to buy this book, and then people be, oh, I have to buy it. So that it's a whole big cycle. Like this feeds into that, and that's how they like. I mean, literally, it's the same thing. So it's like this is what feeds the monster every time.
I will say, I brought this to the Hot Five a couple months ago. I told people to go buy it while it was cheap.
Yeah,
because it's just not going for much and stuff. Buy it cheap, because once the movie comes out, because Tombstone is in the movie said to be the main villain.
Yeah.
And that of the movie, he's playing a kingpin type of character and stuff. And he's said to be in Spider Noir as well. And he's supposedly going to be the overarching villain of all three of the movies.
and I'd like to say
Second or third time this book is popped though, just because I mean they've been saying about him for a minute.
that's one of the reasons I actually, when I watch Spec, I'm not watching Spec because, oh, look, Spider-Man just came out. I already know. When I'm watching Spec, I like watching Spec that's, hey, guys, go get this book now before you won't be able to get it in your collection. That's the Spec I appreciate. Go get this book when it's $5, not when it's going to be $100 in a month or 2 or 3 months or whenever that shit comes out. I appreciate the Spec that says, hey, this is cheap right now. It's not going to be cheap in 10 minutes. Go get it. So.
Yeah, but see, this is another book that I say like this is about the third or fourth time that someone's like, oh, like look how hot the book is, because like I mean, people would have should have known about this shit years ago. A few months ago, years ago. It's just like just because of the fact, and I'm not saying anything like disrespectful to anybody who's saying, oh, buy this book. I'm saying that just like but it's like the third or fourth time, because you had the what's it called, that Spider-Man cartoon show, right? Now
but you're not letting people in though, like, because like, what if somebody just got in like 6 months ago? How are they supposed to get that book years ago?
That's true.
Well, that's the deal. It's just like I hear what you're saying. I'm just telling you, it's just that like, and that's where you get like the people that will overpay for things or get in at the highest time because they might not know any better and be like, all right, I you know, this is the hot book. Let me get this. You know what I mean? It's all just, I mean, it's all one of those things where it's like, you know, as much as we all will say like, oh, well, you should have known, and this and that. It's just like you say, you make up a good point where it's just like it's all about when people come in, and then on top of that too, it's just like, it's a big machine that feeds itself over and over again. So it's just like, like you can, I guess, look at it and be like, well, aren't we smarter than this? Well, yes and no, because then you got people that are buying it to resell it, and then the people that are going to resell it and say, oh, you have to get this. So it's a whole cycle that keeps going. It's just as you get experience in doing it, you'll kind of know better. So I'm not saying that you can't, bring something up. But like if, let's say, like you said with the Illuminati, everybody who overpaid for it, and then those people who died in the movie, and everyone got upset. Well, it's like, you know what? Great for you, everyone who didn't buy it the first time around. This book is going to definitely go down. So if you really want this book, go get it.
How about the Eternals? Good time to buy the Eternals now.
But what Blinker said earlier is that he likes when people say, "Hey, buy this when it's cheap. Buy it when it's $5, not when it's expensive." We're giving people an update saying, "Hey, it's a good time to buy this before it goes up in price. Don't buy it when it's high. Buy it when it's low.
Catch it before it goes up, and catch it after it's crashed. I mean, it's very easy.
Technically, we all know what's coming. Like, we all can go on the Marvel movie coming list. We all can go on the DC what's coming list and go, okay, I should go buy these books. But it's nice. That's the kind of spec that I enjoy. People that are doing it a little bit before and going, hey, man, this is coming out in a few months.
Can I stop Evils right now for spreading misinformation? Marvin Jones III is confirmed to play Tombstone.
Okay.
Good old Marvin Jones. I don't even know who that. Like, I feel like that's someone I should know. I don't recognize.
He played.
Hey, Tacoma, how you doing?
What's his?
I know I've heard the name.
Tobias Whale in Black Lightning.
Okay. All right. I was just trying to place the face.
Whale.
What
a handle.
This is the Death of Green Goblin. It's just a good book. I would buy this book if it was in front of me right now, just because it's a good book. No real reason it's on any list, I don't think. But
yeah,
Death of Green Goblin.
Yeah,
so they go by. Tacoma was saying that they go by. Key Collector at least goes by eBay. So they just they must have like a I don't know, something that grabs the information, says, all right, how much has this gone up? So they can just easily track that.
Yeah, they do it like it's a whole, but it's not just eBay, but that's mostly what they use. Serenity #1. Serenity is coming out with a cartoon. I think all the actors have been, doing little blurbs and little gifs and stuff like that. And finally we get the news that they're doing a cartoon. I'm not. I don't know if I'm excited for it. I like Serenity quite a bit. I don't know if I'm excited that they're all getting together for a cartoon. That really doesn't,
Yeah, I wish it was a show, not a cartoon.
Serenity and Firefly are both very cult favorites, are they not?
Yeah. That's what this is. It's the whole Firefly team getting back together, and they're supposed to do a cartoon of it. So we'll see what happens. Amazing Spider-Man 147. We got Tarantula on the cover, so I'm guessing that's why this book is selling.
Yep. And
it's Amazing Spider-Man 147. It's a good book to have in your collection if you're a Spider-Man collector.
Literally doing that cover homage in the trailer.
That makes sense. What Evil said. So I guess Evil said he says that if the anime show does well, then they're gonna shoot a live action. So I guess it's more of a test to see, like test the waters, see if people really want this to come back.
I
think it was following for that stuff. They clamor for that stuff. Then they're promised, and then their hopes are smashed. You can only smash people's hopes so many times with rumors of stuff coming back, and then when it finally does come back, you're kind of exhausted. And if it isn't very good, then you just go. It's a downer. I guess the lightning in the bottle is when something comes out and it's really good, and then it's I guess the people want to spec on the front end or on the front end, so that if it is something that's really good and resonates, that it will really go. Mm-hmm. I heard that James Gunn's going to leave, and I don't really like that, but I mean that's evidently that's the. What is that? The word you're getting, TM?
Yeah, James is gonna leave. He's gonna leave.
He's leaving. Who said that?
It's
He's
because
gonna-
of political things with the guy who's with Paramount.
Oh, I didn't hear he was going anywhere. I thought they said that they were kind of
No, it's going to be about a year from now.
Yeah,
but,
he's
like,
finishing out movies. He's finishing out what he's working on, and then he's gonna pack up and get out of there. I think.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah,
are they
that's-
doing this? What's the matter with them?
What they
That's
will
all
agree.
saying.
First off, they'll agree.
He's never
I think Tina
said
will
that he
agree.
was
They'll
going
agree. They should have stayed with Netflix, and they wanted more money, so they're taking Saudi money, like money from overseas, and all this other stuff. And I don't. That's just too much.
What were you saying, TM?
There's no confirmation that he's leaving. It's just all speculation right now.
That is true.
Well, I hope it is, because
Yeah,
the idea that they would throw him out right after Superman did so well, and presumably Supergirl's going to do great, and the second Superman. I mean, I don't understand this unless they're playing us like a fiddle, and raising our hopes and dashing our hopes and pushing us around emotionally on this stuff. Because if you have an affinity and you identify and like something, and they say, well, now we're gonna let you have a little bit. Sorry, now we're gonna take it away from you. I mean, get your ass in gear.
Well, I think it's not so much that, it's just that like that the merger with Paramount. I think a lot of people's politics are starting to really come through, and so the person or people that are in charge of Paramount don't like James Gunn's politics. So that definitely could be a breaking point. I could see that happening, just because of the fact that people are very. I mean, it is what it is. Just there's that's unfortunate. That's what happens. Hopefully
That's
not.
how you define people these days. What's your politics? I don't think I like you. Amazing Spider-Man
I
360.
just wish politics didn't even come into it. I
Me
wish that they would
It
look what
is
happened to Mark Ruffalo.
I do get a
He's
kick
an
out of it
asshole.
because everybody's upset about how the new Star Trek TV show that just came out is too left wing, and it's on Paramount, which everybody's saying oh, they were right wing. It's just funny because they were calling the new Starfleet Academy very, very woke.
Yes.
And stuff like that. So it's funny that they think one way, they're going to swing one way, but then all of a sudden you have a TV show on there. And then they also have South Park who continues to go after freaking people.
South Park. I don't love South Park as a show. I don't watch it, but it's a funny show. This is first cover appearance of Venom. No real reason it's going up, just because it is what it is. This is Star Wars Shadows of Maul #1. First appearance of Captain Brander. First appearance of Two Boots and a Droid. Prequel to upcoming Disney animated series. So I'm guessing there's a Disney animated series, and this is the prequel to it. There you go.
Yeah. The Shadow of Maul that's coming out. I'm pumped for that.
I would
liked the Clone Wars and the ones with Obi-Wan and all of those things, and they just went on and on and on and on and on.
Right.
And I really kind of enjoyed it, but it took an awful long time to advance the plot, which of course is the whole idea. I've watched 10 episodes and I haven't really gotten anywhere. I mean, I enjoy the show, but it's sort of like you just don't really get anywhere very fast.
A lot of filler.
It's the issue with they really put a lot into trying to set up the first season, then it really gets its pacing in the second. It's sad thing to do, but there's a lot of people fall off after the first. It doesn't go anywhere.
I've watched 3 episodes of a soap opera my whole life, and every time I watch an episode of a soap opera, guess what? I feel like I'm in the exact same position. I'm like, I watched this 25 years ago. How are we still doing this? It's the exact same episode.
Do you remember in Crocodile Dundee where he said, "Oh yeah, we have TVs in Australia, yeah." He says, "I wonder what's on." He turns it on, and it was I Love Lucy. He says, "Yep, that's it. That's what it was. Good enough." Click, and it turns it off. I thought it was a great commentary.
Amazing Spider-Man 318, cover art by Todd McFarlane. Brand new day
Todd who?
trailer is specking this book. This brand new day trailer is specking everything today. The whole thing has been spec on brand new day stuff. Amazing Spider-Man, Venom, Death Spiral #1. This is a first appearance. this is the book that you want to get out of this series. So if you're going to get one out of this whole death spiral, this is probably the expensive one. And of course, we knew this was going to be in here. This is in here more often than not, but this is also Brand New Day has done it again and made this book go back up in price.
There are an awful lot of copies of that book.
This is the one that you should get, though. This one, it's just never in a million years did I think that we'd ever get like a Spider-Man and Punisher in the same movie together, and we're getting it, guys. We're getting it.
This is actually has got, when I was looking at this a few years back in the COVID era, like this was $7,000, $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 for like a 6.0, 7.0. This has gone down. It's like about $1,000 a point now, a little less than that, I think. You can get like a 6.0 for $5,000, 7.0 for $5,000 right now. This is not too bad an investment, to be honest. I know it's expensive. I know not everybody can afford. I can't afford it for Pete's sake. But if you do have that kind of money, it's a decent time to invest in this book as far as pricing goes. It's a great character, one of the most enduring. This is a character that's going to endure. So people are always going to be interested in the Punisher. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, because there's a Punisher show coming too, like another show as well for Disney.
And this was on last week. I actually said that I liked the look of this book, and wouldn't you know it, here we are. Dead Ringers. It's
trapped in a nightmare of their first prom.
Yeah.
I hear it's good. I hear it's a good story.
They have to face ever more brutal deaths until breaking the cycle leads to a shocking revelation beyond anything they could imagine, Stephen.
It's a little kid in a crib dreaming the whole thing, and he wakes up and he says, "Mommy, I'm hungry," and it's over.
I don't know. I like the sound of it, to be honest. That sounds pretty cool.
Dead Teenagers? Well, it's a great title.
I wouldn't be surprised if it becomes a movie and a show at some point. There's no way it's not. I don't see that not happening.
I think most things are written for that these days.
I forget what the game was. It was either Until Dawn. I think it was Until Dawn that became that was a movie, and it was just like they just spun it off like, oh, we made a movie out of this, and it was different from how the game was, but it still, people went and watched it. So
here's a Mark Spears cover that actually painted, not digital.
Is this a painted one, not digital? Nice.
So it is.
Yeah, he even signed it like traditionally,
Again, I know that
he can do traditional.
Yeah, I know he can do it. He just doesn't, which drives me crazy.
Well, he's cranking it out too, and a lot of people like that and are not as rigid about digital art and what have you. And it does present very nicely. It pops and what have you. And if you're younger and you start up and you really like it and your buddies like it, I mean, that's sort of the key to a lot of that. I remember growing up, with me, it was everybody collected the Legion of Superheroes. So I had to collect Legion of Superheroes. I mean, I enjoyed them. I loved them. But it was sort of like you want to be with one of the gang. You want to be able to understand what's hip. And so I think a lot of times this stuff is very generational. You grew up in the Bronze Age, you're going to go after those books that are in the Bronze Age, where I think that's where a lot of the popularity. Silver Age, the same way. Golden Age people are pretty much gone, but the idea of then transitioning from one age to another with an appreciation of what happened before, I think is all a very, very interesting dynamic in the marketplace. But again, the emotional connection and affection for the books that you remember as a child is extremely strong, and that's one of the best things about comics, because comic books are like a time machine. They take you back so totally. You can remember the music on the radio, you can remember the smells, and from the kitchen, remember your mom calling you down. I mean, all the other stuff that goes on. It's an amazingly powerful hook of oneself and history and life history.
Golden Age has jumped off in the last 3-4 years now. I think it's been about that time that I've seen Golden Age really, really pop off. And there was a time 10, 15 years ago where guys had Golden Age books in the back of the shop and couldn't sell them to save their life. But maybe not the Schomburgs and not the Matt Bakers and stuff like that. But there's a whole plethora of Golden Age books that time forgot and young people don't recognize. So there are good deals out there in shops if you go looking through some Golden Age stuff at the backs of some of these old shops.
What I can tell you that what Alan has found is that when he has basically his dupes and stuff like that of books, Golden Age books, when he goes to the cons, the dealers are waiting for him to come to buy, because they want to buy the Golden Age from him. They don't, so I have these Silver Ages. I don't want silver. He says, I have this bronze. I don't want the bronze. I don't want modern. I don't want that. I want the gold. And that's where a lot of them, and they price them very high. It also depends geographically where you are, because down here in the States, you have much more access to Golden Age material. I mean, it's not to say you wouldn't find it on eBay or My Comic Shop or one of those. Right. Obviously, it's there. But if you're going to a convention, the dealers are really gravitating. A lot of dealers are gravitating to the Golden Age through scarcity, and also because the Golden Age has taken off quite a bit more, which is, it's there. It obviously there are cycles. I mean, that go on about this. But Golden Age, what you said is absolutely right, Bleecker, that the people now are noticing Golden Age. And I know of a lot of guys that were bronze, grew up in the Bronze Age and, were aspiring to silver, who are now really going after Golden Age because their eyes have been opened, the amount of exposure and the information that's there. And a lot of that stuff, even stuff that was sort of, I won't say mediocre, but lesser stuff that is interesting and cool and perhaps not as expensive.
It's also because there's an appreciation for traditional art.
Thank you. And that was my punchline. That was my punchline.
Do more traditional.
This is what you started me on with that you like the traditional art. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Marplot. Thank you.
Thanks,
Rad. That was exactly where I was going.
But there are still places in shops. I know it's not, again, it might not be the Schomburgs or the Bakers or whatever the case may be, but there are a lot of Golden Age books being unloved in the backs of a lot of comic shops. I can tell you that. So, happy hunting, man. Happy hunting.
Yeah, and however you collect is all right with me.
Me too, buddy.
There's no wrong way to do it. It's whatever floats your boat.
If you want to collect Young Romance, or you want to collect Schomburg, you want to collect any of those Golden Age comics that you love, you do it, and don't listen to any idiots out there trying to tell you how to collect.
Amen.
I agree with you completely. I just love this. I just love this cover. I just think that I really didn't even know it existed, and then when I saw it, I said, "My gosh."
Is that Byrne?
It is Don Gardino, Ed Hannigan, and Dick Giordano. Hannigan and Giordano did a lot of these Supergirls.
Spoken like a true comic book collector. I just saw it and I said, I gotta have it.
Well, I'm not that old yet. I'm young in heart to. Gotta have that.
I don't believe that we get old, Stephen. I don't believe that that's a thing. I know our bodies do; they deteriorate and whatever. But I don't think I feel like I'm still 20 years old. Like I don't feel old. So
hell, I feel like I'm 18.
Right? Like honestly,
but a very well seasoned 18. I really do love this cover. I like the two. In other words, in the background and in the foreground. I thought it was just a nice thing that he was doing. Plus, MJ is just great.
I think I have that wrong.
I have the version of that one.
I love Tyler Kirkham's Battle Damage covers.
Oh, is Biggie asking for a link? I didn't even see that. I would have.
Yeah, I got him.
You got him? Thanks, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
love this cover. This is one of the ones where they say if you order it now, we guarantee a 9.8, and then everybody else has their copies, and it's everything, and then you're waiting and waiting for CGC to get off the dime. That's one of the things that I'm in the process of doing right now. I have a book that's with Matt Taylor, MT, that is being worked on. That I'm going. Actually, I have quite a few that are going to be going into CGC. I have some Canadian whites, about 7 or 8 of them, that I bought several months ago. That he has been working on. That all of those are going to be going in. But I also have an error cover, a Thor coloring error cover with Hercules on it that he found that I bought at auction that he's cleaning and pressing and all this other stuff. But I have another book that I'm chasing after another big book that I remembered that I have a duplicate, and it's Blue Beetle 54, which is the disappearing bra cover, and I bought it back in 93. No, let's see. No, it would have been in about 95, 96 when my eyes were kind of open to that stuff when I met Dave Alexander back in Timonium, Maryland, when we became advisors together for the guide. But the interesting thing is that when in the 90s, when there was a glut, I bought a bunch of stuff and really liked it. And then the prices skyrocketed. And so I sold, about 8 to 10 books, and I made good money. But then when I tried to replace them, I was completely schmoed, even back then, to try to replace them. And that's when I learned my lesson that, a lot of people have the money, but people don't have the books. And it's even more so this way now that it is the biggest glut of Golden Age material that I've ever seen in my life in the last 3 years. And I've never seen the depth, number, quality, and variety of Golden Age offerings.
There's so much Golden Age stuff being offered right now. Heritage is just swimming in Gold Age. I know, I
the generations the generations are dying, and they're either taking their profit prior to passing, or they have passed and the collections are coming out, because it's a life cycle, and the next group of life cycle for that material. It's and a lot of the bigger books, though, do not go to auction. A lot of them are private sales, where they basically don't have to go through the dog and pony of Heritage or wherever, Comic Link or wherever they want to go.
Surprisingly enough,
Tim?
I'm privy to certain conversations with certain people. Obviously, I know you, I know Doc, I know a few Alan, and a bunch of people that are in pretty deep with these people. And like, I've heard stories of a lady that she's got that book that Alan's got with the martini glass and the skull face. That's a beautiful book, by the way. This girl's got like multiple copies.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
She's a hoarder, right? So she doesn't.
Oh, that's is that the attorney?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I have my phone.
She came after me. She was very friendly and liked what I was saying, but when I was showing the propaganda covers of the war, she argued that indeed that they were racist, and and her sensibilities as a modern woman was such that she took umbrage to that. And I said, well, you can't pluck this out of context, out of continuity, because during the war, I've beat my drum enough.
No. I understand. You also can't erase history. Like, I'm sick and tired of people trying to erase history. History is not great. Don't get me wrong, but there's great parts of history and shitty parts of history, and you can't get rid of them.
It was in a time when we were trying to be removed. I mean, ended. And what they were writing about and saying about us was 10 times as bad. This is, well, 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Yeah.
No, but understand that was our survival. There is a dynamic at force here, and that's what makes them so historic, is because it really was in the crucible of our way of life, And I guess sometimes don't people. I have a very strong appreciation for history, and so to not to try to apply. It's just like what they were doing to all the founders, where that they had slaves, and they said that they're all evil people because of it. And it's sort of like, well, you can't look what they did with their lives and what they did for our country. No one is perfect. The only perfect person, there's only one, and he died an awful long time ago.
Change also happens slowly, and sadly, slavery has been a part of humanity for a very long time. And so has, I'm native.
Slavery still
That's
exists.
beautiful.
Not
I
like
love that,
we
Steppo.
we didn't get
Thank you.
we didn't get left out of the situation either, man. That's just things got taken over. It is the way it is.
Rest in
I had
peace,
never
Michael
seen
Turner.
this. I had never seen this book, and it was at
That's
one of the
Campbell.
auctions,
The
Astonishings or
Campbells,
something.
the Campbells are really rare.
Yeah, that's a
It is
really
less. There's less of them printed than the Michael Turners.
I do love Michael Turner and J. Scott Campbell. I really do like them. I have an awful lot of, not an awful lot, but I have a really good chunk of Raw. And one of my favorites is the one from Le Chat Noir, that they have the black cat as the cat of the Le Chat Noir. And it's become a very, very valuable book. But the instant that book came out, because that poster has been homaged so many times. My wife had it framed, have that picture framed poster on a wall at her house. In other words, it transcended.
Nice.
Your wife's becoming a heck of a comic collector these days.
It is a blessing, and the thing is, we'll sit there and the guys will be talking about the condition of the book, and Susan will say, "Look at those edges. Look at that spine. How can that be a 5?" I'm going, "Oh, Susan, I love you."
When do you apologize to her? When's the big apology? Say, "I'm sorry, Susan. I did not mean to spread my collector's disease to you, but it is what it is."
That's crazy talk. It's my master plan has finally occurred. No, Susan came to it all by herself with an appreciation for art, and then she likes to share. We like to share things as a couple. You try to find things that you enjoy and share together, a TV show or music or anything, like having a doggy or something like that. Those are things that really are the hooks that are very nice. And the fact that Susan has but now what I've noticed is she says, "I want that book. I want that book." And I'm going, "I've created a monster."
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hey, that's a great remark. Holy, it's a terrible spot, but it's a great remark.
That is awesome. I love it. Mark Silvestri is one of my favorite.
This one was very inexpensive. I think it was like $30 or something like that. I think this was a Comic Tom Venom.
Okay, all right.
Does it say Comic Tom on it?
At
Bry's
least.
Comics Edition.
Bry. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You can just throw that in the garbage. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
And this is what is this? This Emperor whatever it is, Emperor Doom
Oh,
or whatever
God
it is.
Doom. Yeah, it's like God Doom in that one. That's good.
I have that.
Yeah, I got the whole set of that.
I don't believe that it is an uncommon book.
No. Anyone who has the first set of Secret Wars collected Secret Wars, the second set.
This was just a cover by because it was in high grade, and a lot of times with these foily covers, it's hard to get a higher grade. Definitely has a Ditko look to the face of Spider-Man. I mean that the way that the eye is set and what have you. Although it isn't Ditko, but the wonderful foily goodness,
I've had to press that cover, and it's a real pain in the ass.
Some covers are not. The materials just don't lend themselves. This was $80.
Yeah, it's not that
A
definitely
Bagley cover.
Yeah, that
Yep.
definitely doesn't lend itself to being pressed. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, I don't lend myself to be pressed either.
I'll press you right now, Steven. Show me another
No,
book. Show me more.
not the
book.
hot irons again.
You
little
get
more
a,
steam on. We need a little more steam on this one. Ah!
you get a hot iron, a hot poker, or a needle. Watch out.
I got this
You
one
know what?
from
I didn't get
JSS.
this. I want this book, to be honest. I didn't get a copy of Big Rig, and I really want it. I like
could
I like
get it.
I like the dude that does it. I don't know why. I think
I know
he's-
that you got that. Isn't that the book you won on Comics Curing Cancer?
That is exactly right, TM.
That's
My
a cool
comic
book.
shop. My comic shop owner did a cover for it.
That's really one of the things that people want to do. Yeah, no, it makes sense because that person is no good.
Hello, Emma. Really,
And this is
That's beautiful. Brooke?
this is Nathan. This is a Nathan Zerdy.
really
Really?
sticking out on those undies.
Wow.
This, Emma.
Which
did
I mean,
way
I was
better.
looking at this. I was looking at the cover. I go, Nathan Zerdy Virgin Edition, reprints X-Men 129.
Oh, I see.
Who knew? I don't
Very
remember
good on
her.
the face.
I don't remember her in the story.
You didn't buy that for the reissue of 129, Steven?
Oh, that was my first reason.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what the story inside was the absolute.
But I couldn't believe that this was a Zerdy because this is such a departure.
Yeah, that's way
Isn't it?
better than normal.
It doesn't have a lot of shine on it. Have you noticed that, Rad?
Yeah.
X in the house.
The face is just way better than he usually does.
It's like he didn't go with his programmed. He sort of took it. He says, like a blank sheet of paper kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Interesting. These are these I spec'd. I have to look at this. Here is Space Ghost #1.
Those are just awesome. It's just Space Ghost is awesome. That's fantastic. Didn't Ross do all those covers? Or at least a good chunk of them?
Yeah, I went after these because I always loved Space Ghost,
That's
and when the series started, so I basically went after the various covers.
Yeah, I think Ross did all the cover A's for that series.
This one is from '87. This is one of the first where he had his own series beforehand.
Nice. That's more traditional Space Ghost look. Hey,
That's
I know
cool.
where you got that. It's a great one. It's a beauty. It really is. I love it.
The thing about when you reach a certain point and you start trading and trying to get the books,
Mhm.
there are some books that have always been elusive. Batman one was the very first big one that I really went after because for the longest time I wanted to, and no matter what I wanted to do, like in 2014 when I bought my AF-15 and my Hulk 1, the combination of the 6.5 AF-15 and the 7.5 White Page Hulk 1, together those were like 75 altogether back in the day. I literally, that was an investment.
Yeah.
And they both pretty much doubled in value when I traded them. But the fact was that at the time, if I wanted to buy a Batman 1 in like a 3.5 or so, maybe, it was more expensive than the combination of both of those books. I just could never even get close to it. It's just sort of one of those things.
Yeah. What's the grade on your Batman one again? Is it a 5 or a?
It's a 5.5 with A3 restoration, which basically all it is conservation.
Yeah.
But because the cover was cleaned in an unprescribed manner, I've talked about it 100 times.
Yeah.
So they basically give me the purple label. Matt Taylor, MT, was talking to some bigwigs at CGC. He had some forum or something he was talking. Because when he cleans and presses and tries to do repair work or fix books, Um, they ended up talking about the CGC guy was saying that conserved books he predicts are going to be extremely valuable soon because they have been deacidified and all this stuff. And
Yeah.
part of this came up on this roundtable that Chonko had just the other day, yesterday, where he was talking to archivist Adrift, Phantom Restorations, or his new incarnation, and Doc, whatever, the comic Doc guy that does this stuff. He's a scientist. And they were talking about the various methods and what have you about restoration and preservation. And the thrust of the conversation is that because comic books, particularly of the golden age, are organic material, that the acids in the paper and all this other stuff, they get into all this science jazz. But the fact is that those books that have been stabilized and taken care of will be at a premium because of that they have been taken care of. And rather than have it be an onus that you've done, it's the only thing. The comic books, it's screwy. If the Mona Lisa had damage on it, they fixed the Mona Lisa. Does the value of the Mona Lisa go down? No. If you have a 57 Thunderbird that's original and the paint's faded and the upholstery's torn up, you restore that car and the value goes up because you've restored it to its beauty. Same thing with a Ferrari or something, unless it's a racing Ferrari or something. But with comic books, these common things that if you repair them and take care of them, you're damned for doing it. What kind of peck-sniffing BS mindset is that? It's nuts.
Well, there's also the fact that, like, this book here, let me just change places. I'm going to get you back up there, Steve.
Nope, I've only got a few more.
So this, like, something like this is rotting away right now. It's rotting away in a plastic sleeve. It hasn't been conserved. None of the acid's taken out. So eventually this book will rot away. A book that's been conserved and is in a slab, all the acid's taken out of the book, it'll last 100 years longer than this book. That's just the way it is. So,
and so that and for preserving something for antiquity and conserving the value of your investment, but also the historic nature. That was one of the first things we did prior to 2000. Susan Chacon and some of these other restorers, the very first thing you did, and you were proud of the fact. I said, Susan worked on this. Mm-hmm. Or Matt Nelson worked on this. Oh, wow, that's great. So you know that the book has been taken care of. But then they try to, if they put color touch on, then as you're trying to pull the wool over everybody's eyes, and you're a crook and you're a fraud and the value is gone and it's all this other stuff. It doesn't make sense. It isn't real.
I think that if you give someone prior knowledge of that, it's not trying to pull the wool over anybody's eyes. It's like, yeah, this book's been restored. There you go.
In the business world, you call that a meeting of the minds.
Yeah. So you know.
I don't know. It gets me.
We got Big Bobby the Champ in the back. How you doing, Bobby? What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, buddy.
First,
I won this. It was a 9. I won this. I don't know. I can't remember how I won that. These are sort of off. Also ran things. Book of Revelations. I'm not sure why I have this.
Who's that writing? John the Revelator. Who's that writing?
Ooh. And it's not even Wildcats number 1. It's Wildcats number 8. How did I get this? Where did I get this?
Wildcats number 8 of all Wildcat books. That's the one you got slapped.
I didn't slap it. I think it was a prize. In something. They spin the wheel and they say this prize will be given to the person that does the most. This is kind of a cool one though.
I love Voodoo though. She's a great character.
I definitely have books like that in my collection where I'm like, where did this even come from? And then I just say, oh, it came from somebody. Oh, it's hard to see because it is the shiny cover, I'm sure, but that is a hot cat.
And this is my only. I bought this from Houdat, and he went to all the trouble to have it slabbed, waited all the time, paid the extra money, had it undergraded, and then after he had figured out what was going on, then he sold it, and I bought it from him. And now I have it, and eventually this will move on to someone else as well. But
Hey, nice.
this PSA thing that weighs 15
So
pounds.
much. Weighs so much. Mike is saying, isn't the estimated life of a slab 10 years? A CGC slab's estimated life is 10 years. CBCS slab is lifetime guarantee. So,
But the thing about it is, the idea that I'm going to
PSA is also,
reslab any of my books in my lifetime, the answer is no possible way am I going to do it, because now they want to basically they will adjust the price, or they'll adjust the grade, or they will charge you more, or it's turned into a profit center. But it's in a Mylar thing on the inside. The inner well is a Mylar of some, I can't remember, it was some military grade was what they started with, as sort of a military grade Mylar. All of the documents at the Smithsonian that are preserved are in Mylar. So if you put the books into Mylar, it's one and done. And that's the way I approach it. It's more expensive, to do it than just the regular bags and boards. But again, of course, the regular bags and boards that you get now are so superior to what they were years ago. I remember changing out when I first got bags were available. I can't remember if they were polyethylene or something like that. And what happened was, I noticed that that they were starting to rimple, and so even I'm in like I'm in junior high, and so I went to the store. I bought brand new bags and boards, and I pulled all the books out and was re-sleeving them on the floor of my bedroom. And the stack of the used bags, the older bags, I just started stacking them up. I got about 4 deep, and you couldn't see the floor. They had discolored, so it is murky yellow.
There's your polyethylene right there. It does wrinkle quite a bit.
As opposed to like polypropylene or something like that.
I also wanted to say that I believe CGC, like I always want to believe the best out of people, but CGC for some reason is an entity that I have a hard time with. Only I think that they're gatekeepers. I really do believe that sometimes you send a book and it's a certain grade and they're like, no, we've got too many of those on the census. We don't want to give that.
No more 9.8s for you. This is a 9.6. Well, why is it a 9.6? Don't bug me.
I don't give any graders notes. No graders notes. That's a 9.6. All right, thanks, bud.
What do you need graders notes for, you slob?
Because I want to know why. Tell
me why.
Those bozos are amazing, Steve.
File. These are two are file copies. This is a 15-cent variant, and his eyes are kind of cattywampus.
Got to blow his butt up.
I think that's volume 2, right?
No, they aren't. I looked. I was hoping they were, but they aren't.
Okay.
But they're early. I posted this one. She looks like Ann Southern, if you know who Ann Southern was. Probably not.
Taste my spicy kimchi. I've never used a Ziploc bag for a book. I do have very large Ziploc bags that I can use for my slabs if I don't have a nice like Mylar for it. But
I like that.
This took 3 years to find. I mean, I had it on my at my comic shop on the search, and then I had a search on eBay. And the other Vic Flint that you generally, there's one that there must have been more of them, because it's always the one you see, some other one. But this one you never see. And this is the number 1. But it just was sort of a kingpin kind of looking guy, with the frail and the red dress. I just like the way this thing lines up. I like the darker aspect of it.
You always have good books, Stephen. Always good stuff, man.
This book is very notorious for being printed like this. Almost all of them are printed like this.
What do you mean? Like the R's cut off?
No, in other words, you see the cover. the line of the cover, the actual cover stock, the roll of the covers
Yeah.
were not printed correctly, and
Okay.
they said use them anyway.
Fair enough.
And
In the golden age, even the silver age, there's a lot of miswraps and stuff like that.
this particular book, Roly Poly, as a title, is from a company called Green Publishing, and I couldn't understand because inside is Archie stuff. This has got steel sterling and red rube, of all things to have. Red rube, and the red rube it's on my wall. You can see the inside of the book. The red rube is Captain Marvel, basically, because he is this orphan kid that's been beaten up, and he escapes and he goes into a castle, and it turns out that it's the ancestral castle of his family, and the ghosts that are there, all of the ones that were very successful and very powerful over the ages, still inhabit the castle. They embrace him, and they award him, like Wonder Woman was awarded and like Captain Marvel was awarded, with the various powers and attributes that they had. And then when he wants to turn into the Red Rube, he says, "Hey Rube," which is a carny talk for come a running because we got problems. That's what "Hey Rube." It's a 30s and 40s thing. "Hey Rube," and you'll see that expression used in Captain America and various others. It was in the lexicon back then. So they basically Archie Comics, MLJ. Now I was wondering.
Have a good day, Studat.
Good luck to Bonnie. Have fun at the movies. But the upshot of it was that how in the world could we all have we ended up Green Publishing. How could they do it? And I did some research, and MLJ was where Archie came from, and the MLJ was where the Shield and the Hangman and the Black Hood and blah blah blah. The supers came from. Steel Sterling came from, and so the L and the J of MLJ, the two guys, started Green Publishing, and then they reprinted Archie material from the supers. But also, for example, there's this one, but then I got this Roly Poly, and this has Betty and Veronica. When I was looking at the inside of this one, has a Black Hood story and a Susie story.
That's cool.
And so when I was looking at it, I said, how in the world did they do that? I couldn't understand. This book is from someone put 46 up there. This came from 1946. But the interior is from 1943. So the story is, they're World War II stories or World War II vintage stories that have been reprinted. And I said, well, it's MLJ. And I said, well, that blonde looks like Betty. I don't care if it's Betty or not. I'm going to say it's Betty. But then I looked further and I said, well, my God, there's Veronica. And then above his head is the A for Archie. So and of course, Archie's looks changed over the years. He went from being kind of a bunny face looking guy, and then they kind of streamlined him a little bit. So I don't think that's Archie. It looks almost like Pop from the Chocolate Shop, or it's just a Sultan and Betty and Veronica just happen to have to be the harem girls for him. The cover artist is not credited, but I love the way Betty looks.
Yeah, man. She's shaking him down.
What is happening there?
Morris Weiss, who did I think it was Margie. I think that he did Margie was his character, but did this. And this book, this is the Canadian edition of this Spirit, and I think that the Canadian version has a different number. I think that 22 is the skinny cover with the blonde, but I think 21, 22, and 23 in the Spirit run are the three Good Girl covers for it. And this is the Canadian edition of this, and it's about 20% bigger all the way around.
That's not a Canadian white though. Because
No, it's not.
no,
It's
it
not a Canadian white.
has more colors than the Canadian
Yeah,
white.
it's in the atomic age.
Okay.
And I just posted this one. There are three of these. There are 3 of these on the census.
Yeah, that's great. That's
And-
really good.
And this is from the cover is a reprint of a Red Seal Comics. I think it's 19 or something, where the Red Seal company did this. Now, how they had the rights in Canada? This is a Canadian book. It's blank inside cover, blank back cover, or I mean the blank inside back cover. This is from August of 1948, and but the actual date on this one that is actually printed at the top of the page says September 11th of 1948. So this was supposedly a newspaper insert, but I don't think it is. I'm a little vague on it because it has a 15-cent price tag on it, which would indicate that it would have been on the newsstands along with the newspapers. And the bottom of the cover comes down, and the cover wrap is too small. You see, in other words, and so, but that's how they were actually printed.
Interesting. You know,
And,
it's almost like someone
and
cut
there
the
are
bottom
there are a grand total of 3 of these on the census. This is a Gerber 9, as far as that goes.
Immediately, if I didn't know what you just told me, and someone came in and showed me that book, I'd be like, "Well, where's the bottom of my book?" I'm like immediately, that's exactly what it is.
So anyway,
why'd you cut the book apart? What's wrong with you?
So, but I just the Paul Gattuso is the artist that did this cover, and he is the guy that drew and created the Black Dwarf. And he's got a pork pie hat with a very, very, very short, with a very, very wide brim, and a caricature face. He is not Oriental, but he was a small guy who was tough that took on crime, and he had a supporting crew and what have you. The Black Dwarf. He's an oddball, but I think very interesting character.
Yeah.
You didn't pay me enough. I'm not drawing the bottom of this book. That's it.
No.
Don't ask me. Well, couldn't you make the cover bigger and wrap it up all the way? No.
No,
Okay.
you didn't pay me enough. Awesome. Beckerman, you're back. We got Bobby in the house. We got Boston Chris up there. Mr. Biggie Shack, TM Nerdy, and of course Rad. Let's see what Rad's up to right now. He's drawing. It looks like she's going to be a beauty.
Very nice. Looks like, let me guess. I'm not going to say it. I'll save it. I got some quick there, Bleak, after Brad's done.
Yeah. Let's see, brother. Let's check it out.
All right. I heard, it'll be a lot easier if my fucking camera is on. I've heard Tricky Traps brought up. I won this in a giveaway from him.
He's a great artist. Love Tricky's work.
That's like magazine size. So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite Hubert.
Oh boy, you're singing my tune on that one, Biggie.
Man, you can show Hubert all day long on this channel, buddy.
That's one of that is in my top 3 Silver Age books of all time, right up at the top. I love that cover.
Beautiful.
Got lucky on that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm at War. Great stuff.
Yeah.
Here's my Sam Key sign. Max One.
Oh yeah.
Rest in peace, brother.
Rest in peace.
And my
Yeah. Max App.
What is he saying there? What is he trying to tell us? Biggie,
That reminds
explain.
me,
Translate that cover for me, please.
that reminds me of our friend Pops. Yeah, that reminds me of Papa Willie.
Yeah, well said. Rest in peace, Papa.
Yeah, man, love you.
You know, nice say. That's
I
nice.
want to see how bad I'm doing.
That's a newsstand too. That's a beauty.
Yeah,
Is it? Okay.
that's cool.
Birds, Hannah.
Gil Kane.
Yeah.
Well, apparently you can't get away from Gil Kane. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a fucking Gil Kane cover, for Christ's sake.
Collection, even if you don't want one, I'll tell you that.
He's got a ton of covers. I just didn't even realize how much work he did. Jesus. Oh.
Gil
That's
Kane
weird.
did a lot of the early Mystery in Space, Adam Strange covers too. His body of work is extensive.
I love that cover.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's
I
really
like
great.
that. Yeah.
That looks more like something that the Mole
Archie
Man would
Man.
have, doesn't it look like? I mean,
Yeah.
for reals.
Yeah.
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 Classic X-Men. Nice.
Art Adams.
Hey, that's a rad art, I believe. Is it not?
It is.
That's a rad art in
That's a
comics.
32 hit banger.
Proton cannon. Curb stopper.
I'm glad you got that.
Toga.
To get a shittier copy of this, man. He waited just a little bit longer and got this beauty copy for a great price. Great price on this book.
Yeah, it's a nice little collector item. I like that one.
Hell yeah.
There's just a couple more. Here's a
Yeah, take your time, baby. Fuck yeah.
Wolverine
Here's a
Sabretooth.
beauty. One of the best Wolverine.
Yeah.
Label.
Hey.
Oh yeah. That was a good win.
That's a great cover.
That's a Magic Lasso win, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Classic with
That was
the
a good one.
Biggie, do you like when they print them to look distressed, or do you prefer to have them look fresh?
Oh, I mean, the two Wonder Women I got, she's definitely distressed. So I'd say distressed right away to go. Yeah.
In other words, they print
I
them
like
to
when they
look
look
distressed.
stressed,
You
yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Oh, or you mean like they look like the quality's bad in the paper, or are you talking about the girls?
I'm talking about
the
that when
cover.
they print the cover new as if it is distressed.
Yeah, I love that. I absolutely love that.
Okay.
I like to get a new and distress for myself. Yeah, I'll do the distressing myself, man.
Me too.
Let the distress happen naturally.
Yeah, that's why I always pile my bills up on my books and just let them sit there a while, really stress them out.
That's nice.
Oh shit!
Hey,
haven't we seen your dork enough, Stephen? Come on. Now.
Would you stop telling people?
just
I
waving
got
it
this
around.
from Callie, and then I got and it came with the book that's behind the one that I got from Mike, and I'm very happy to have these. And there's a guy named Kay Munin.
Oh
that's
yeah,
always in our chat. He says those are going down in value. They're crashing. Absolute Batman win. It's all going down in value. And I said, you know, what does this please you to say that? I mean, does this make you enjoy it? I don't know. So I keep these here.
Going?
I keep these here to watch them decrease in value for the amusement of everyone around. He says, yeah, boy, the values on that really have tanked, haven't they, again? They tanked. I said, yes, love, and I have it. It's my
I don't think they have them yet, to be honest. I'm pretty sure the values on those books are still fairly up. Absolute Batman 1's like a $450 9.8 right now. So
You tell him you say so
I was
fucking
going
what?
to tell you guys, there's a variant cover for Absolute Batman that just came out, and it's spiked. It's just going for like $500 plus.
what the frig?
It's
What
the
is it?
Poison Ivy. There's Poison Ivy on the cover.
God,
I'm not sure who done it, but it's 500 plus book. It just spiked. And
Bleaker, can you find that to see what it looks like? What would a $500 brand new book look like?
I'm gonna have to. When's it coming out, Red?
I think it came out with this big Comic-Con that's going on.
Oh, it's like an
Oh, a
Next
Comic-Con exclusive.
Okay. I don't think I'll be able to find that, Stephen.
I mean-
The one Comic-Con exclusive I have for Absolute Batman #1 is the Akira.
Yeah, that's a big one for us.
And this was the one.
I can
This was the
send
one that
you a
was the
picture.
most difficult.
Please do, Red. I'll send you a picture and I'll put it up. To be honest, I know you've shown a bunch of these Absolute Batmans. My favorite one that you got, I believe there was one where was it Image or Dark Horse or something?
Oh, the Dark Horse version, yeah.
Yeah. I don't even understand how that happened. I'm like, how did Dark Horse, how were they allowed to do a cover for that? I think that's more cool than any of the DC stuff, to be just the fact that Dark Horse was able to do it. I think that's really neat.
I'll dig it out.
Yeah, please do. I think that's really cool. I don't understand how Dark Horse was able to. They were like, "Hey, can you guys do a cover for this?" I'm like, "What?"
Well, they're a big company, you know.
Yeah, well, didn't make sense to me at the time, but I love the fact that they were able to do it. Yeah, it's going to be a MegaCon exclusive. My Conan 1, I believe, next weekend. Whatever con is next weekend is where my Conan 1 is headed right now.
C2E2 and Planet
That's the
Comic.
one. Yeah, that's the one. So it's going to be at C2E2. I sent in 4 books, 3 for sale and 1 for myself. And hopefully they come back all nice grades. If anybody would wish me at least an 8.5 on my Conan, I would appreciate that. That's what we're gunning for. At least an 8.5, guys. If it's not, I'm gonna go on eBay and yell at the seller.
No. If you're not, man, yeah. If it's lower than an 8, whatever, I'll take it off your hands, bro. Don't even trip.
Oh, fair enough, Bobby. I appreciate you, Bobby. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man.
I got to sell on Astonishing tonight, so that's going to be fun. We're going to be there pretty. This is the book that I don't like the cover, whatever, but the fact that Dark Horse look at that. The fact that Dark Horse was able to do this was awesome.
It cost me $14.99.
I think that's the coolest one. Because Dark Horse. I understand the other ones are worth more money and yada yada yada, but I think that's the coolest one.
Oh, you got shitty taste.
Dark Horse.
Sent it.
Dark Horse is going into a tunnel. I think it will depend upon what happens or what they do with Mike Richardson going out, having them. You know, they let him go. That the creative spark, the person who created it, has been basically the stocks and the machinations of corporate world. And the people that are in charge now, because they had the money to buy enough stock, basically have said goodbye to the creative genius that made Dark Horse what it is. I have no idea what the future is going to hold for them, because I don't know where is the creativity coming? What creative person are they going to bring in? Hello, Lyle. Big Lyle.
You know, Lyle. Stephen's not the only one on the panel. It's like, good morning, Stephen. Just Stephen? Come on, man.
Hey, listen. My friend payments actually count for something.
We're all just schlubs around here. Jeez Louise. I'm gonna put up
to your Instagram.
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna actually share that. I'm gonna share it so we can see what's happening with it. Share my Instagram. There it is. Share. Now let's go back here and put it up on the screen. This. So this, Stephen, it's hard to see, I guess, but this is the book that's $500 apparently.
Damn, it looks like Madam.
That's a $500 book?
That's a $500 book, buddy.
Just as it sits?
As it's well, probably has to be a 9.8.
They're saying it's still selling out.
Which con has this?
Probably MegaCon.
MegaCon, I would
But
imagine.
according to this thing, it says it's instant sellout poison ivy variant fetches 1,500. So
Good
I
golly.
don't think that's 500. So it's $1,500.
That must be like limited to like a couple hundred books or something or something.
Yep.
Must be
I
Probably
saw
less than
that
that.
post and I looked it up, and on eBay I saw one for $550.
I
Oh
would,
yeah, no, I don't doubt it.
I think
That,
that
one
is-
probably went the highest because whoever maybe like not live sale at the time, but my god, like
that's insane, dude. That's insane. $1,500 resale on this.
I
Jesus.
paid $1,500 not to have that book, please, because that shit is trash.
I'll tell you
Be
what,
the most expensive absolute book.
if you give me $1,500, I'll go find all the copies and destroy them. Just that's insane, bro. That's absolutely crazy.
That Akira variant cost.
Yeah.
I know that's worth a lot too, but it's up there. It's probably going to be about the same as that Akira variant.
Sorry, Lyle. Good morning, my friend. Appreciate you. Suzy Q says hi to Lyle. Oh, and Lyle says he wouldn't spend 50 cents on that. Wow.
Is it because her forehead's so big? Is that why it's so expensive?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, the more forehead, the more expensive. That's what they say. You know? Yeah, that's I can't even imagine spending that. Like $500 to spend on a book is a lot anyway. But even for me, that's a lot of money to be spending on a comic book. I've done it and I still do it. But then I pay for 2 or 3 months to, my life gets a little tighter.
It looks like a
that's the thing.
cosplay.
It's like,
It looks like a
I
cosplay.
wonder, I wonder how that all happened. Just because I feel like that had to be something that somebody bought and then went live on like Whatnot right after. Like, all right, who wants this book? And then people just went crazy trying to get it.
Wait, that's a bullshit purchase. That is bullshit. It's lucky to hit 500. 1,500, that's some bullshit.
I'm actually with you, baby. I think that's inflate. Somebody's inflating that price.
500 enough, but 1,500.
It had
They
to
need
be
to
something.
arrested. Whoever did that, they need to go to jail for market manipulation.
They're already. I mean, let's go. They're already cracking down. I think I saw something. Smigel House had said something about like they're starting to crack down on Whatnot because they're basically looking at it as a
Gambling.
like basically like a casino type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah, they're in a big lawsuit right now.
Yeah, it's just like what fucking took you so long? It's been I've seen that since Whatnot kind of started, or at least since it started with comics. It's been ridiculous. I saw all kinds of crazy stuff to the point where people are like yelling and getting mad at people for not bidding their stuff up high enough and everything. Like that regulation.
It's mostly cards and blind bags. But
Yep.
I saw the worst blind bag thing you'll ever see in your life. This guy basically took he had blind bags and they were all it looked like it was like tinfoil. And it was like a battleship game. So you would bid to try to win the chance to get, to choose a book. And so you'd be like A5, whatever like that. And he'd pull the thing out of A5. And then after you bid a whole bunch of money to get this book, all of a sudden someone opened it up and it'd be like, oh, okay, here's a New Warriors book that you spent $35 on. Okay, next one, come on. And he goes, there's a Hulk 181.
Hey,
so
why'd you have to say New Warriors?
That's a big winner, man. That's a big winner.
You trying to hit below the belt here, Chris?
No. This actually really truly is what happened. Like the guy opened it up.
Oh yeah.
The guy bid, and it was like maybe like $100. It was like $100. It was like
Warriors. Okay.
Boston,
Yeah.
let's go through this for a second. I saw somebody gave me $500. I went to MegaCon and I said, screw that stupid $500 book. I need to go spend my money well. Let's go see what we can buy for $500. Omega Man number 3. I'd say that's a much better book than that. And that's only $100 in high grades, probably more closer to 150, maybe 250 if it's a 9.8. But there you go. Boom. First appearance of Lobo. You want to go buy a book for $500. Here's the first appearance of Beta Ray Bill. Boom, that's an $80 book, probably again closer to $300, $350,
Yeah.
$400 in a 9.8.
I don't know where they're getting that $80 from that. That's
Me
cracking.
neither. Me neither.
You're not buying that high grade for no $80.
This one's a little too expensive, folks, but that's all right. But if you want a mid grade, you can get Gobbledygook #1 for like about $5.60, apparently. So let's say I don't want that book. Meh, screw Gobbledygook. I don't need it in my collection. This is a great book if you're a G.I. Joe collector. Silent issue, first appearance of Storm Shadow. Excellent book to own. And it's a key. And $220 in the high. What does a 9.8 in this go for, Chris? Probably like $600, I would imagine.
Depend if it's either that or the newsstand. I think you probably get it like for like $400. If it's the newsstand, you're probably talking about $5-6, and then if it's the Canadian price variant, probably like a lot more than that.
All right,
well, mock jewelers and stuff like that. So there's a lot of different things you can get with that book.
We still got we got at least a $500 copy here, okay, the 9.8. So, boom, $500. What else can we buy for $500 that's better than that stupid book? I hate to do this.
Can't buy that.
Can't buy that. That's a little expensive, folks. A little expensive. Mage, the Hero Discovered, #1. First appearance of Kevin Matchstick, the reincarnation of King Arthur. Interesting. Only $60. Interesting. I'm not going to buy that book. I'm going to say screw that.
I feel like that's a pretty easy book to find. I think I could find that, but okay.
I feel like you can find that book, yeah.
Yeah, back in the day though, Mage shirts, that was like
that was big.
You guys remember
Was
when
it?
that was like Artist Alley?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like you were cool if you had that shirt like around the time of the Kevin Smith movies being at their height. Like
Yeah.
if
No, I
you
didn't know
walked
that.
Artist Alley in a Mage shirt, you were dripping in
You were-
respect.
Yeah, you definitely you were someone that knew what you were talking about if you were walking around a mage shirt.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. A
I
mustard
don't
stain
think you're
on it,
dumbass,
shit, you're probably
right?
the cock of the walk.
Wow. I would see that shirt and be like, why are you wearing that bullshit?
That's
No,
why I
man.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
that
know.
was-
I just don't look
that
that
was
good.
the
You know what?
Dad's ass,
Escort this man out of Artist Alley. He knows nothing. Get him out of here.
My buddy
Rest of
Chris
them.
had that. My buddy Chris had that shirt.
Hey,
and stuff, and
Hey, Doc, I ain't co-signing what they said earlier. I didn't hear any of the fucking 9.8 talk. Did y'all say a 9.8 was $100 or what did y'all say?
Or what?
No.
The fuck, I know y'all
didn't,
couldn't have
I
said
didn't
that.
say anything about it.
No,
G.I.
9.8.
Joe 21.
Oh, that's got to be about $500.
Oh no. That's a fucking like $1,800 book at 9.8.
No, you can get it for less than that.
You
I'm
can
not
get
saying that that's wrong. I'm saying like depending on where you look, you can get that for less.
Bullshit.
I swear you can.
Yeah, you
You
can.
swear you can.
All
You
right,
shouldn't swear.
let's go for Swamp Thing.
Do it every day.
What is this? This is the cameo of John Constantine. I know for a fact you can get this for about $220 in a 9.8 very easily. So this book is easy 9.8 material. Go buy it. Pretty cheap. This book, if I had $500, I don't know what this goes for in a 9.8, but I would. The
You
one
have
thing, sorry.
You would definitely be able to get a 9.8, and you'd have change to buy other stuff.
Yeah. And what I would actually recommend, the Canadian price variants for this, all of them, I think, pretty much have the blue or the blue Galactus instead of the purple Galactus. So if you buy a Canadian price variant, check inside of it. It probably is a blue Galactus. Just so you're aware. Amazing Spider-Man 252. I don't know what a 9.8 goes for in this, but you could still.
I think about what 1,000.
1,000.
In that area, because a 9.6 is $452.
So you go for a 9.6 in this bad boy, and you go, there you go. I got a 9.6 in the first Black Suit Spider-Man over that other book. I'm just saying, if we had $500, what could we
No,
buy?
it was $452 for the newsstand.
Oh, God dang.
Now that G.I. Joe came in first, second, and third print, so I'm seeing first print selling pretty fucking high. Like 9.6 sold for
Yeah,
almost
Man
800.
Cave seems to have the.
I believe it. I believe Man
It's in
Cave.
those.
I don't know exactly
Yeah.
how the book goes for, but I believe
I'm
him.
on Doc's side.
Yeah. I believe him. This is Firestorm, Nuclear Man, first appearance of Blue Devil. You could probably buy this in a 9.8 in like a few $100, I would imagine.
Oh, less than that.
Most
Yeah.
9.8s are weird though. 9.6s are like $100, and a 9.8 is like $500. 9.8s are really weird.
Doc watches the 9.8 prices close
Yeah.
as a motherfucker. I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't think I know anybody else that watches 9.8.
No. That's why I definitely, when Doc says a 9.8's a certain price, I believe
yeah.
him. I believe
I'm
him.
I'm the same way with buffets.
I will be buying that book.
This is TM's book. He's getting this book. This book is probably worth a lot more than 75 in a high grade, I would say. I think
Yeah.
I don't know how much it is in a 9.8, but I don't think it's $500.
That's a bargain buy, man. You could get
Yeah.
that for like $20-$30 raw, and it's so pretty, man. It's a
Yeah,
beautiful
man.
book.
Dick Grayson becomes Nightwing. Joseph adopts Jericho. Origin of Deathstroke and Jericho. Great book to have. Yeah, I'll buy that over that stupid $500 book or $1,500 book. You
Yeah, you can get that book very fine plus raw for like 80 Canadian.
Ouch.
First appearance of Demon Bear. Look at that. We got a New Mutants book on the list. It's I'd rather have in a 9.8 than that book.
Yeah, first Warlock, first Demon Bear. story.
I have that book. I'm stunned. I think I have that in a slab. I didn't know why I had it.
I think
It's a
there's
great
more of
book.
those than Mr. Sinister, actually.
First
Mr.
appearance.
Sinister, my favorite book of all time. Thank you very much. I can't find one of those. They're
Please
so hard
tell
to
me we
find.
were about to talk about Power Pack.
We can talk about Power Pack because this is the first
We just skipped right past it.
for like $10. So I'm sure like a 9.8 and this is probably $150.
I'm pretty
Um,
sure I have a 9.8 of this, and it was cheaper than that.
Right?
But
They should have called this damn series child abuse because all it is kids getting fucked with. Though it's
That's, you know,
I mean,
so go ahead.
the Good Shit Friday may need to get called into court, but
fucked up, man.
I don't think you can get a 9.8 of this for $500. I think this is like again about an $800 to $900 book in a 9.8. But
Yeah.
I think you can get a high grade raw copy for a couple $100 easy.
Yeah.
I think you can get a mid grade copy of this for $65 if you
I don't know
want.
what that goes for. I'd imagine at least 300. I don't know.
Easy.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
That's
Yeah,
a
you can't
monster book right there, though. That's a pretty big one.
This one's a little hard to come by, you know. You're not getting
You
it.
might be able to get a copy for 500. Beat to hell.
Yeah,
I mean, I'd have a hard time seeing that. Like, it'd have to be like coverless or something.
No, I don't know about that. Come on, man.
Macross #1. First appearance of Robotech you could probably get if you're a Robotech fan.
Oh, that's an easy book to get. Yeah.
Look at that. Boom. There it is.
Actually, Tacoma had one for sale on Astonishing. I want to say like 2 weeks ago for $40. So if no one
Oh,
bought
yeah.
it,
I know you can get a 9.6 of this for under $500. I don't know about a 9.8, but I know like 9.6s and 9.4s are cheap, like $200, $250.
I think that the ASM 252 is still higher than that one.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely is. Uncanny. This is a $30 book. I just sold this for like $10.
You can get a lot of Golden Age for under $500, man. You can get a Catman complete low grade for 500.
Yeah, under 500. First interior art by Todd McFarlane. What else we got? Let's look at some good books. Raphael. I don't know. Not a 9.8, but like
Oh,
a high
hell
grade.
no. Yeah.
A high grade for 350, 400 raw. You could probably find this book for.
yep.
Yeah.
But a 9.8, probably not. But just to have this book in a high grade would be awesome.
Couple
Yeah.
hundred beat up. Yeah.
This book I have behind me right now, in fact.
That's a
This book is cheap as hell.
I showed that book earlier.
First of all, I don't even know why it's $20 in high grade because this book is typically a
I-
$5 book, $10
I
book.
know, man. It's crazy, dude. I don't think a lot of people watch the TV show or know much about the character. Like, he's a cool character, man.
First published art by Todd McFarlane, $20. I think it's more than $20. $20 is like a beat up copy, but you
I
can
love
get
that
it
cover.
for under $5 easily. I know for a fact you can buy a 9.6 of this for under $500. 9.8s are more like in the $1,200, $1,300 range. But a 9.6 of this is about $450, I believe. $425. I can tell you because I got one.
Well, you can't get it 9.8. No.
No, 9.8 was a little too much for me. Steven got the 9.8, which we both fumbled each other that night into getting it. And
I think this book here.
You're a bad influence on me.
oh, here we go.
I for,
I'm a bad
I for one think it's cute that you guys FOMO each other.
I think this goes for cheap.
Wait, what does FOMO mean again?
you know,
But thank you, Blake. You hit that one out of the park.
we hug it, man. We hug. The Amazing Spider-Man. What is this? First appearance of Silver Sable. First team appearance of the Wild.
You know, I just don't like that book. I mean, it's
Not partial to it.
It's not cool. It's like kind of just stupid. I don't know.
Miracle Man. What else could we get that's really cool?
Man. There you go. The first Black Mask.
Longshot.
I'll buy it.
Oh, with the one back here. Can this guy here?
Yeah,
First
Black Mask.
That's a pretty cool book.
It's a pretty cool book.
I like that book.
I think I would much rather that than the $500 book from MegaCon.
Man,
Wow.
I would rather have the last issue of Amazing Spider-Man than that $500.
You passed right by Longshot, man.
I did.
They always talked about how big Longshot was. Everybody wanted to have Longshot, the 4-issue Longshot set. I never understood the attraction. I don't know.
Dude,
It
he's
was
a great
six.
character.
It was 6
What do you
issues,
mean?
wasn't it? Or was it more than 6?
6.
I
One
feel
and
like it's. Yeah, but I think
Like
there's more.
Mojo World. Mojo
6.
World's cool.
Longshot's a huge, fun character, man.
The
Like,
cartoon.
Yeah.
The cartoon did
I mean,
a
if
good
you're
job.
an art fan, art.
Yeah,
and-
I'm
that-
against art. It's
going
bad for your
wild.
health.
I think Rad's right. I think the cartoon really did wonders for Longshot.
I think Longshot's a good spec book because Mojo's always creeping around for some damn reason, you know.
This is a great cover. Just period. DC presents 87, first appearance and origin of Superboy Prime. This
I
is
had that.
a great.
Yeah, I got D
And
made sure I had that. That's how much he loves that book. He had to give me
It's
one.
not that expensive. It's a really, really, really great first appearance to get. Honestly, it's a really good one.
Are you
Read
guys
that
ready
read
for
that
the
on Book Club.
summer of Superboy that DC Comics has announced?
Is that what they're doing right now?
Which Superboy?
I don't know. I just saw it on the comic book internet news that DC announced a summer of Superboy.
Can you Discord at me?
Yeah.
This is the first interior.
Discord?
Lee.
That's right.
What is Discord?
It's a place
Where all
where
the
we
cool
hang out
kids
and
hang
talk.
out.
Yeah.
The cool kids hang out? No wonder I've never
Where
heard
we
of
have our super secret, top secret.
it. Okay.
It's like this.
It's a
I don't
mall.
really care.
Oh, dude.
I could tell
This
you,
next
but
one-
then
Yeah, we'd have to, you know.
We have our
Booster-
standards.
Go back to Booster Gold for a second. Booster Gold #1. That is such an undervalued book, in my opinion.
I know. I sold mine for like $50 recently.
I did have a copy. I should have kept it, but
Yeah,
I have that.
you can get another copy. They're not hard to
I
get.
guess I could.
Well,
Yeah.
that shows how well I read. DC announces Summer of Supergirl.
Oh shit! That's a different story.
All right, yeah, I did see that.
I just sold
Yeah.
the Cali recently.
Yeah,
Oh,
with-
that might be a
X-Factor-
good book too. Yeah.
Yeah, because X Factor is going to play a big part in. Well, I guess it doesn't. To some, it matters, but like in the X-Men '97 season 2, X Factor is going to play a big part, and they're stating that it's going to be the X Factor team that really like it is the fourth runners for like the new X-Men movie.
Yeah, first you can get this book in a 9.8 for I think $210 or $250. This is not an expensive book. Everyone should go buy this.
Yeah, I'm so glad I got that, man. I love that.
I sold my 9.6. I'm just gonna go buy a 9.8. It's just
One undervalued key with that.
super undervalued key, man. So these are.
You know,
I'm
they
just-
had Psylocke was in that Apocalypse movie.
That Superman book up there, that goes for nothing.
I'm just basically going through books right now that I would buy.
What is
if I
the
had
keynote
to
on that one, Bleak? Is it a Sabretooth X-Men thing?
It's
Or-
a first time Wolverine and Sabretooth fight.
That's what I thought it was. It don't feel like that's what that is.
I've
though.
never heard them fighting. That's brothers fighting.
I thought it was a different book. Okay. I
First
never looked at that
battle,
fucking Psylocke either. Go
first
ahead.
battle of Wolverine versus Sabretooth. That's what it says in the keynote.
Isn't it also a Bruce Lee homage?
That's, yeah, I think so.
Sabretooth tracks down Wolverine every single year on his birthday to try to kill him.
Something
Yeah.
to look forward to.
Happy
So,
birthday.
Basically,
Happy birthday.
the idea here, man, if
Ow.
you got $500, stop spending it on nonsense and
Well, we
spend
ain't-
it on books that are worth value. Like there
We
are
have
books that
to-
are worth value.
half the community want new wet ink bullshit, so we can't.
I know, and it's fine if you're collecting those books. Just don't fall prey to a $500 cover buy. That's insane, bro. That's insane.
Too much.
Oh well.
You know,
Listen,
like if
when
you're,
you have all these comic book influencers, sellers, whatever, that are making the trips to all of these major cons like MegaCon, NYCC, etc., they got to offset the cost of going there. So they need these books to hit or whatever. Like, of course, it's manufactured.
yeah, it's market manipulation. It's absolute manipulation of the market. It's if it's something you need to have, I guess. But
Have
goddamn,
have you seen how many sellers are down at MegaCon right now? Like
A lot of-
you
yeah.
can shake a stick on social media without hitting like all these guys posting pictures of being at MegaCon and I got this hot book or I got this hot book and it's gonna be on my sale tonight. Like
I'm gonna get in a fight in front of the Peach Momoko booth because I need my sales to go up. Hey Peach,
Yeah.
sign this book, please. Bah!
now, like I'm not saying I'll buy $20. I'll go out and if something hits or something's hot, like Exquisite Corpses, I was lucky to get on the day that it came out. I don't have a pull list, but I was able to go and I was able to grab it. But I would have bought that book for $20 or $30. Yes, I missed it. Guess what? But I would have bought it at the secondary market for that. But that book went up crazy amount of money. Like it's ridiculous, man.
My favorite influential moment from any convention that I've ever seen was, I think it was New York Comic Con, and it was something happening with Peach Momoko or some book that was coming out. And they were all screaming in the hallway because they couldn't get on to Whatnot at the same time.
the
Tech support!
lines
Tech support! Oh, it was hilarious.
the lines were so two like a subline developed and it cut into the people who'd been waiting the longest.
Yep.
And whenever you do that, you're gonna have fireworks.
Oh yeah.
But I don't
mean-
blame as much as yes, you shouldn't fight in crowds and stuff like that. But really, where were the con people to be like, no, this is the line? Like you have to have a third party step in and say, hey, we're gonna have an organized line here, guys.
Yeah, they seem to get so at the big shows like that. Like the security seems to get scared and they don't want to jump in the middle, and they let people do whatever they want. Like this goes back to the Clayton Crane thing with not Deflate, the it was an acetate gate. Like
Right.
that line was the same exact thing. Like they were just letting people go into it and this and that, and then all of a sudden, like people get mad. And I mean, nobody got in a fight, but there were definitely people that were very angry. And then
Yeah, that was also the big thing with that. I think Boston was all of the dealers got let in early and they were buying like boxes of these things. Like I'm buying 50 copies, and then by the time the lineup got to the real people, like
yeah.
they upped the price at the line.
Yeah.
Like they were like, no, they're not 100 anymore. They're 150 or something ridiculous.
Well, yeah, and the thing that was like the thing that happened too with that, as I guess like depending on whose story you listen to, like there were people that were like, I guess, in line, but then they saw like the influencer front to the front. So like, you know, and other influencers, oh, come up here, you're supposed to be up here. And then, you know, they just came and they bought them like crazy. And then, like I said, the thing with I remember that like something had happened where a lot of people wanted to go live at the drop of, I think it was a Peach Momoko book. They wanted to go live at the drop of that to be able to sell it as they were picking it up. And Whatnot had crashed because too much traffic, and then they were just sitting there screaming, "Tech support!" One guy is screaming, "Tech support! Tech support!" and doing over and over again. That's when I knew something bad was going to happen because that guy was losing his mind. I was just like, something bad's about to go down.
My advice to comic book people, and again, I learned from everybody on this panel. I learned from everybody that's here right now. Mike Beckerman. Guess what he does? He actually follows people that he enjoys their art and their writing, and they have stores. Oddly enough, they have their own stores. You can just go buy stuff from their store.
Yeah, me and Beckerman were at that con, and I remember there was a knife fight and some brass knucks. You remember that, Becker?
I don't remember that.
Well, you missed it.
I must have missed that part of it. But I was in that acetate line. And I got the book for Comic Viking, but man, that was a stupid day.
So there was Boston Fan Expo was the week after, nice. And so they were supposed to have a Ghost Rider one, and they didn't end up doing it because somebody, I guess, came up to the Black Mask booth and was just like, "Hey, like you know, what's all this and this?" And started yelling, like not yelling, but they just giving the guy a hard time. That guy got pissed off, and and this is actually right before this dude ran off with his wife. So, but I remember somebody said like, "Oh, Boston Chris is at the booth when the guy's getting yelled at." Like I was just walking in, I didn't know anything that was. I just saw somebody yelling.
It's Boston Chris's fault. Look at this.
I didn't know. So people recognized me, like, "Dude, what happened?" I'm like, "I don't know." This guy just started yelling. I was like, out, and then so that turned into I got thrown out. I was like, "No, I didn't get thrown out. I walked by and I just saw this guy yelling. I was like, "Oh wow!" But like they took that whole, they disassembled that whole booth. And funny thing is that Clayton Crane was still there, and he was hanging out with that guy's wife. I didn't know that was that guy's wife. So I kind of saw the brewing of that breakup happening live right there. He was just chilling with his wife the whole time, and the Black Mask guy was like pissed off and yelling at people. It was a whole big mess.
Huh.
It was a crazy time, but that was the year that was the con I met Biggie Shack at. So
yeah,
and I was yeah.
I hear there's some good after parties at con. I know what comic book chick, whatever her face is, she had her birthday or something.
Yeah, Nerdy Girl. I was there the night before, and all them they were all like, motherfucker, man. Nerdy Girl was breaking it down, man. She was twerking and popping, and
she's been rechristened comic book chick.
Yeah, I was like, who the hell is that? They're like, oh, that's Nerdy Girl. It's her birthday. That's why we're here. I'm like, oh. And there was like security. It was like the first bar I ever went to where it had like security with guys in suits that like checked you before you came in the bar, and it was pretty fucking wild.
I've met her at so she used to go to the Little Giant show. I don't know if she'll be up this year, but she used to go to the Little Giant show. She's actually a really nice girl, but it's just like I just remember that, like, you know, that whole thing, like she basically was turned into the villain for that. She became the face of villainy for that, and she was just like, there was a lot of the people there too. Like don't just put it all on me.
So dude. I think
but for all those people that skipped the line, yeah, like they all tried to say they didn't do it, but it's like I want you to. And that was what was so frustrating to me. And I get along with people from that now, but don't tell me you didn't do it. I watched you do it.
Oh, I know. I'm not saying that. As I was going to say, it was a celebration weekend, but then the internet came back and they were just like, you're responsible to, and then they let her have it.
Nerdy Girl took the big brunt for that. She really did. Like I know other people also got hit, but I was Nerdy Girl that I heard.
Jim Mint was the other one that took.
Jim Mint. I think Jim Mint.
What's the guy's name? Skeff was
the one I got into it with on Burke's channel because Skeff came on to clear his name.
Oh
and
shit!
He was like, no, I didn't do this. And I was like, buddy, I actually happen to have a video. And it was because I was hunting Chip Getler. I had this whole like comic book hunter thing going on. It's a weird time in the Comic Vikings history. If you go back, you'll see this video. But the first few seconds is my buddy Jared getting the camera set up, right? And what's right behind me as I'm getting set up? Skeff loading up 2 short boxes full of these books.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And he tried to say, "Oh no, I didn't do that." Really? Well, how about this? Okay, well I did it, but I had a pre-order. Oh,
Oh,
Was
now
that
you
what you
did
did?
it. Now he did it. Yeah, yeah. I remember Skeff and Andy were tight. Like Andy was there with Skeff. And the first night everybody was all fucking happy. The next night I was hanging out with Andy, dude, melancholy, bro. He was like, "Biggie, you don't understand. This is gonna be bad." And I was like, "Oh, don't worry about it. Just a stupid variant." When I got back home and it was on YouTube, it was like the end of the world. I was like, "Oh shit, he was right." You know, like this is bad, you know. So
It was. I mean, and it
Jim
was like,
Gettler left YouTube for that because he made that video because him and I were in that line, and he was like, "Hey, I saw some stuff today I want to talk about." He talks about it. He gets like 6,000 subs in the span of a weekend. And he's like, "Oh, now he's got trolls. Now he's got people." And if you know Chip, like he's a really timid guy. He was like, "Yeah, I'm not doing this. Like, I don't want to be a part of this." And he left YouTube over it.
Some people cannot. YouTube is, you have to have thick skin, man. They're trolls and they are hardcore, man. I've seen them in other people's chats, not in our community necessarily. We have them, but they're not like super crazy trolls. I've seen way worse trolling on YouTube chats, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could deal with it, but you do have to have a thick skin, that's for sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
I remember with that thing, especially with Jim Mint's part of things. So I think Jim Mint could have probably weathered that storm with no problem at all. Wouldn't have got any blowback if he didn't make the video the way he did. Because his video when he was first saying, he's like, "All right, so kind of like, you know, how Beckham was saying, like, yeah, I did it. And you know what? We deserve to do it because we are the ones that drive this thing. Like you guys just come to cons and you just buy stuff just to buy it. Like we're the ones that make this hobby happen. So if we want to go ahead and do it, so the fuck what? Like, get over it." And it was just like, "Oh, really? So that's how you feel?" And people just, he's like, "Wait a minute, no. That's not what I meant to say. Things got taken out of context."
We're the ones that make the hobby happen. Are you kidding me?
They're the ones that are a blight on the hobby for what they do. And the fact that people will watch them. I know that Swaggle House has some big following and he's some sort of a big dog of some sort. I don't get it.
He's fairly pretty intelligent. I know he preys upon like FOMO, but he's a pretty intelligent guy. His content is worth watching if you want to know what's going on. I'm not saying he's all knowing and all powerful. I mean, he's pretty intelligent.
I remember all that follow, and I remember Thoro got into a big, like Thoro was the one that really like went hard at Jim Mint with that. He's like, you know, because he basically broke down everything he said. He's like, no, someone's out here saying line for line what I said, and I'm telling you right now, that's not what I said, and the way that I said it, or the way I meant it. And it's like, here's the lines. This is exactly what you said. And
then people like Eckerman going, "Hold on, I got a video. Let's just watch this for a second."
Yeah, like, you know, but it was like, you know, and it was.
I didn't see Jim Mint cut the line. He sent his wife to cut the line for him.
He gives you your comic book knowledge. Then I guess you sold your whole collection sequential.
And I know that your knowledge was good because you forgot the W.
Knowledge.
But yeah, that was a really like I think that was a good turning point for a lot of people too that like had been in and looked at it and just really I think if nothing else it pretty much said to everybody that, look, you know, you don't need to follow influences to get your comic knowledge. Like do it yourself, do what you want to do, go to these shows and enjoy yourself, because there was no enjoyment.
That's crazy.
Like after that happened, it was like 3 or 4 weeks of people yelling at each other. It was crazy.
That's absolutely crazy talk. You have to go and be told what is good. You must go and listen to the masters, and they, of course, answer to our robot overlords. And so this is how we are programming. And by the way, I'm very much looking forward to Skynet.
And that, you know what? Now that we're on the subject, we've talked shit. We've talked a lot of, you know. I do sell comic books. I don't drive any market by any stretch of the imagination. I do
manipulator.
I do benefit from people manipulating the market. That's for sure. But I try not to. I'm a pretty decent fair seller. I really do give really good deals on what I think a book should go for. But that being said, is it true? Like, there's a lot of new people collecting. These people do drive market sales. They do have a lot of eyes. Are they good for the community? Are they bad for the community? I don't think they're bad. There is that's a community, a part of the community in of itself, is it not? It's still a part of the comic community, but it's like a different part of it.
It depends on how everything kind of goes. Like, I mean, and it also depends on what people kind of get from them as far as like, you know, what they're saying and how they consume them and what they think about it. Just because, I mean, there's people that can watch these people, you know, watch anybody go ahead and say, oh, this is a good book, you should check it out, and this and that, and they're like, all right, you know, and some people just take it like mental list, like, all right, you know, yeah, it's pretty good. If I see it, you know, I'll pick it up here and there or whatever I'm thinking. And then you have other people that really just, I think anybody who will wholeheartedly go like, I have to do whatever this guy says is kind of, you know, I mean, you're setting yourself up for failure. Just kind of the best thing I would say in any case of that is like, it's always good to listen to what people got to say as far as you know, collecting and different stuff, just because there's different things people can open your eyes to and show you you know, just, you know, even just knowledge, like oh, I love this character, but I'm just getting into this one. I don't really know where to start.
You know,
I'm going to give you a lesson for success here, Boston Chris. What you actually need to do is go back and clip what Bleecker just said, and then you make a video that says YouTube comic book seller confesses to market manipulation, and then in all caps you'll say you won't believe what he said, and then a picture of yourself next to. So with Bleecker, we'll Photoshop in some flames.
Oh yeah,
a money suit, like and sunglasses made of money. And and then your face next to him, like,
oh yeah, you know, you got to look surprised. You got to look surprised or sad.
You have to look shocked.
There's never. Have you ever noticed every time they do those thumbnails, no one's ever smiling. It's just always like, it's just absolute distraught terror.
That's the Swaggle Fraggle. That's what I was going to say. Swaggle Fraggle is like he's one of them pastors that's always preaching the end. He'll put your favorite book on the thumbnail and say it's worthless.
This is the end.
Get rid of it now.
Has this book lost all value? And there's like a GSX.
Has the market crashed with fires and fucking, you know, explosions and shit like that?
Are your comics at zero? I think they're at zero.
There's like an AF-15. It's like, you can't give this book away.
Yeah, right. That's him, bro. That's what he does.
Yes, you can. I'll take one right now.
Now, Bleecker,
I will take that book.
Bleecker, can you say I'm making that up about the guy? I bet you right now you go to his.
No. It's all doom. It is very dooming. It is very.
And there's always like an all caps portion of the title that's like, you won't believe what.
But again, his content isn't necessarily that. It's his titles and it's his thumbnails, which is like one of the key elements of making a YouTube channel that people actually watch. So he's pretty good at, he's good at hooking people, man. I
don't like that. I feel like I just one of my pet peeves is using bullshit mind tricks to fucking fool people to come watch you whenever. You know, and then you turn the content on, it's absolutely the opposite of that. And that pisses me off.
But the minute you tell people you know everything and your opinion is better than their opinion, that is engagement, like just crazy amounts of engagement. It's so like people love to tell you why you're wrong. They enjoy that shit to no end. So if you can go out and be the villain.
Yeah.
I get it. I understand it. Do I agree with it? No. But do I get it? Absolutely.
I hope Boston Chris left just to go clip that.
Yeah, he went to go. God damn it. I know I got called a flipper in the chat. Is it? I don't know if am I a flipper as much as I am a comic book seller? Because like I don't see any books that came out in the last, 10 years behind me. So, okay, maybe the Ronin.
Because you flipped them all.
The last Ronin's came out. All these are pretty old.
You already got rid of all the new ones, mate. You already
You
got
know what I
rid of them.
mean? Is it flipping or is it selling? Come on, let's be honest. Yeah, I don't go out and buy a whole bunch of brand new books the day of, and then like, all right, this is $40.
Oh,
I
I
don't buy
can do
it.
this all day. YouTube comic book seller confesses that he doesn't care to support the industry. All caps. You wouldn't believe what he thinks.
It's true. You wouldn't believe what I think. Yeah, that's what I think too, Evil. I think that's what flipping is versus selling. But hey, what do I know? You know, everybody's got their bag, baby. I do like selling comic books. I enjoy it. I think it's fun. I think it's cool.
I'm just gonna start a subtweeting you.
You're very into it this year. I feel like you're selling more and more than you probably ever have, honestly.
Yeah, I don't want my whole bag to be about selling comic books because I just like comic books, but I do sell comic books, so.
No, I'm saying you're selling more now than you probably. I mean, you do way more online YouTube sales than you did last year, the year before, for sure.
Yeah, I'm on Astonishing now, so it's a little,
You're a player, yeah.
I'm a player.
I can handle that shit.
Don't they have a sale tonight?
They do have a sale tonight. Ching, 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 which I'll be on.
How long has this fucking run been? Because I can only handle it for about 6 weeks. How long have you been doing this shit?
A couple months now, like a few months. But I take a few weeks off here and there.
Feels like fucking half a year by now. It feels like quite a while.
If it's not, everything has to be fun, right? I don't want to do things if it feels like I need to, or I'm struggling, or it's just nice to hang out. It's nice to sell some comic books, pay some bills. I don't know if you know this, but bills are bloody expensive these days. So, yeah, man, it is what it is. At some point, I'd like to buy a house, or at least like a piece of land that no one could kick me off of, that I can die on. Like, just, peacefully.
Like a grave plot?
Yeah, like something that I could just hang out and just die there, like, without anyone going, all right, I sold the building, you got to get out.
No, you still got taxes.
$8 billion. So that'd be nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely out of the loop on this. I look at it still and I'm like, they're not getting enough money for me to jump in yet.
Used to sell way more than I did, to be honest. Used to, now you definitely have taken a step back from selling. You've been gathering the last year, I think.
I have been gathering. It's been about a year, I'd say, since I sold. I just I don't think that it's a great time. I think it's a buyer's market more than a seller's market. Like, I just want to buy.
I don't know, Evil, but I'm gonna look into it, bro. Maybe I can build a little shack, and just be like, all right, this is where I live and die.
You can't build a little shack. You got to build a biggie shack.
That's true. No, that's true.
Yo.
It would be nice if you could own just something, but even when you own your own house and your own land, you still got to pay hundreds of dollars in taxes, or they'll fucking take it. So
yeah, that's true. I can make hundreds of dollars selling comic books. It's the thousands of dollars to pay my rent that are difficult.
That's a motherfucker. You're right.
Everybody's all like, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, I'm a single dude. And they're like, oh, yeah, well, everything's cheap. And I'm like, no, not if you're single. You don't have the other person. You don't have your other half. You pay everything by yourself. And guess what? Nobody gives a shit about you. You pay or you get the fuck out. That's the way it is.
Yeah.
See?
Hey, Rube.
Evil's in. Yo, Rube, get over here. Jay Obama, how you
Hey,
doing?
Rube. Man, y'all didn't say nothing about my new mask, man. I'm a little, you didn't see that one.
What do we got going on here?
Boom, I got the white coming out. Yeah, it's got the third eye. I got the third eye blind right there. Yeah, my buddy Old Wolf, so yeah, he had made this one for me. This was the first one he made for me. Yeah, this is the one I sport. And then And then I got a copy of that one. I got another one, but it's on a flat gray. I think I'm gonna do this one red for Red Fridays. And then he did this one for the white, man, for the formals when I go to. Yeah, I like this, man. That's nice. And then
I like the white for church, buddy. I think though it looks good for church. It's very, you know.
I didn't know you were wearing a mask. I thought that was your face.
Yeah, it just feels normal at this point. That's why I didn't say anything. It's like
I know it, man. He also Old Wolf printed this up too, man, with his laser printer. This is laser printed. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's like raised up. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Mike says third eye blind.
Yeah, I got the third eye blind, boy. Yeah, man. Yeah, so it's gonna be a busy week this week, man. Yeah, because Comic-Con on Friday, man, it's gonna be big. Yeah,
Ooh,
it's coming up quick.
A big Comic-Con this Friday. Is that what's happening?
Yep.
That's fun.
Some books here. What are you getting signed, buddy?
I got a few things. Yeah, man. I got a little stack here, man. I'm sure I won't get everything signed. You know, I started pulling things. I started a little while ago, but yeah, I got some stuff here over my shoulder. I'll grab it in a minute, man. But I just wanted a little church business. I'm sure you guys covered it earlier, man. But shout out, love, and respect, you know, for the people we lost this week. You know, Mr. Chuck Norris, great American actor, and of course, Sam Keith, comic book artist, man. Yeah, I never got a chance to meet that man. You know, a little, you know, selfish of myself, but I wish I would have got to meet him, man. Because yeah, I always want to meet that guy. Yeah, he's the man that broke Batman's back. Yeah.
Bobby, is this the facts? If somebody takes your mask, are you a lot like Rorschach? Give me back my back.
1 second.
Oh, it's my face. Yeah, man, it's part of me. Yeah. I don't mess around. You don't tug on Superman's cape. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't spit into the wind.
It's true.
You don't go. Yeah.
Advice right there.
You don't mess around with Jim.
Yeah.
Big Jim, don't pee against the wind. It's bad for you. Don't eat yellow snow. I don't know if they're in the song, but these are good generalizations.
He doesn't say pee into the wind. He says spit into the wind.
Yeah,
the other one is not good either. But that didn't quite make the version in the radio version.
You don't piss up a rope.
I don't like to pound sand either.
I'm looking forward to meeting Dan Mora. I never met him, and he's done a lot of good stuff lately. So yeah, I'm hoping to get a few things signed by him. And yeah, of course the regulars, you know, Scotty Young, Jason Aaron, Jim McFood. He's you know, a comic book legend. I never really knew him till recently. His artwork and stuff. I'm becoming a big fan of his style. So I'll be happy to get a couple things signed by him. You know, he's supposed to be there. Yeah. Is Al Milgrom, is he coming or not? Did you know? He is? Okay. Cool. And yeah, I'm not sure who
Last
all.
I heard he was, but they've been making some last minute changes, so I don't know for sure.
Right, there's always the last minute changes, man. I know it. But yeah, it's gonna be a good one, man. I'm looking forward, and hopefully people out of town, you know what I'm saying, people coming. Southern Comic Geek, he said he was coming in, and Dave Mayers, and I hope we all get together and get to chill out. Yeah.
Yes, it seems like a big con. So you guys get a lot of people from out of town, out of town or close to it, like that you don't see too often, which is pretty cool.
Well, it's a lot better than Heroes Con because you got Becker and Bobby, and you don't have Legion. So
Swag done.
I'm on board for that. Then all of a sudden you drop the bombshell. I'm like, oh yeah, all right.
I'll co-sign it.
I will not co-sign for this.
Yeah, so we got Jason Aaron. Let's see here. I got to start figuring out who I'm gonna. Artgerm, I just feel like is gonna have a crazy line. I have some books I would like to get signed, but I'm not big into standing in line all day either.
Yeah.
Here's a weird Artgerm book that you wouldn't figure is Artgerm because he doesn't really draw like this anymore. But here's an Artgerm book.
Oh wow, yeah, I would have never guessed that.
Right? You just wouldn't guess that that's Artgerm.
Mark
That's
Bagley,
cool,
Chris
yeah.
Pachalo, definitely getting stuff signed by them. Bunch of the local guys. Is John Tyler Christopher still really popular? Like he had a moment there with that banana peel Wolverine, but I don't see his books really blowing up as much as they used to.
I don't think so. Steppo, do you have a watch? Apparently, Sequential Art Overlord thinks you are a watch doer. You have a watch of the day?
Do I have a watch of the
Yeah.
day?
He said,
I don't.
"Please."
I don't have a watch. I don't have a watch on. I don't. When I wear these things, I cover my arms because the edges of the boxes at my age. I don't know if it's Scandinavian. My grandmother and my mother and now my brother as well. Our skin is so thin that it doesn't, like the cardboard won't roll against it. It'll basically just roll the skin back. It takes a long time to heal. So I have to wear these because I'm digging into boxes and stuff like that, a rough edge, and I look like I've been in a fight and I'm trying to protect myself. Susan says, were you in a fight? I said, yes, with a comic box.
I just thought you were a Jeff Hardy.
And the box won.
Like, look at Steven homaging Jeff Hardy. Good for you, buddy. I didn't think.
Derek Chu's gonna be there. He's pretty cool. Chris Claremont.
You guys get, I don't get, like, I get a couple of okay people at mine, but you guys get all of it.
Who was it that was asking for a watch?
Oh, Sequential Art Overlord.
I'll go get one to show.
There you go. Paul Dini.
There you go.
That's it. Get the Harley.
Paul Dini's coming. Yeah, Paul Dini's coming.
Paul Dini. Yep. Ricardo Federici, Pat Gleason.
Oh, Ricardo's gonna be there.
Yeah. I've got some books pulled for him.
Yeah, I got a bunch of books, like covers from him.
Joel Jones, I was thinking about me. Dan Jurgens for sure. I've got some books pulled for him. I'm getting my Booster Gold signed.
Yeah.
TM told me to.
Yeah, I think I'm getting my Booster Gold signed. Yeah.
I just don't get the creator rush. I just want the damn books. I would just be like, oh, where's the fucking books? Let me see the good deal.
Adam Kubert, Jim Mahfood.
I'm not big on getting everything. Like, I don't get everything signed, Biggie, but there are creators where, like, you know, I like James O'Barr or Bisley would be another one for me. There are creators that I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe, like, I want to meet that guy. But not everybody.
Al Milgram, got some books for him. Dan Mora.
Meeting Hellraiser was really cool. Meeting like the guy that played Hellraiser. Awesome. That was pretty good. And it was cheap. $65. It was easy.
Jim Stark.
Oh yeah. I mean, some people are into SIGs and some people aren't, man. I mean, but it's cool. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, I enjoy meeting the people and getting their autographs and shaking their hands and having the book, look at it later. Like, I met this dude and he signed it or whatever, you know? Yeah.
That's cool.
You got a ton of autographs. I know you. I know Kevin's the big autograph guy in the community, but you rival Mr. Entropy in comics with a lot of your books, man. You got a ton of autos, man.
Nah, man, Kevin, yeah, man. He does it like me back in the day, man. But yeah, I don't know. He hits like 5 cons a week or some shit. That dude don't mess around. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, he don't mess around. He's got his ear to the ground. He's like Brother Joe back in the day. My brother Joe, yeah. He was an autograph hound, you know, for sports figures and wrestling guys. And that's where I learned a lot of it, hanging with him. Yeah, we used to get the Chiefs autographs back in when Marty Schottenheimer was the coach and Derek Thomas and them. Yeah.
He says it solidifies a memorable moment, and yeah, sure would. I have a very memorable moment with James. I didn't get a signature.
Steven brought his watch back.
He sure did. He sure did. I just wanted to give Rad a little. If you're looking for a piece, if you're looking for some art from the community, Rad is an awesome, talented artist. He draws here every week on Sunday. Give him a look on Instagram if you're looking for a commissioned work. He's your dude, man. Check him out.
Or Discord. He's on Discord.
Or that rotten Discord.
Discord is a negative. It's weird. Discord is not happy.
Steven.
Here is This is a Universal Geneve Tricompax. This is the aviators would wear these in World War II because they have a stopwatch with they have a perpetual minute recorder and then moon phase calendar chronograph. And this one would have been from about 1940, about 45. But maybe a little bit later. But this is an American version because it's in 14 karat. Most of the European versions of this are in 18 karat. But this was a really good find. The Tricompax is an amazing, I mean, a very interesting,
Is that
complicated.
your favorite watch?
No, my favorite watch. My favorite watch was my father's watch. It is not of the highest value, but it is the watch that, as a little boy, I grabbed his arm and always would look. It is a universal Polarouter, and it has the bumpermatic winding mechanism. It doesn't have a complete circle. The early self-windings, other than the Rolex, had a bumper thing where it would go back and forth like this, kind of go clunkety clunky clunk like that. And the Rolex said it's a silent self-winder, because the thing would spin, the weight would spin all the way around 360 degrees either way. It would only wind in one direction. But you know, if you're walking and you got the back and forth action of it, it would wind the watch self-winding. This is what they call a hooded lug two-tone Rolex from about 46 or 47, and it is 9 karat pink gold hoods over. It's a perpetual, and it has the Mercedes-Benz hands.
So
And
if
it
I
has
wasn't a watch guy, what would perpetual mean?
Perpetual means self-winding.
So the movement in your wrist is going to keep it going.
Yeah.
Yeah. In other words, the self-winding mechanism that they came up with. Rolex was not necessarily an innovator, but what he did was he knew what was good, and then he would either buy the rights to it or he would buy the patent outright. So the screw-down crown and the oyster case were things that other people had that he found value in, and what he did was he did it better than them. In other words, he made them higher quality. But the hooded Rolexes were of the very most difficult ones to get. And I
don't know what this means, but I'll read it. Is it a bubble back?
This is a bubble back. And a bubble back, you can see how the back of it kind of bulges out a little bit.
Okay.
They call it a bubble back because the movement upon which the self-winding mechanism affixes underneath required additional space to have the clearance for it to turn.
I see.
This is also a bubble back, but this one is an absolute ghost rare watch. This is a Rolex Perpetual from 1933. This is when under the first 1,000 that were ever made. It is an 18 karat gold case, and it came out of Argentina. And it has the very first version of the Rolex Perpetual movement in it. And it is, according to the gurus, and they only made this movement for a very short period of time. I didn't even know this was in the watch. I bought it because I thought it was a pretty looking dial. I thought it had a nice look to it. But this watch here has all of the early features, and on the inside on the movement, it has a 3-level movement, and on each level, they stamped the maintenance instructions in 2 languages, in French and in English. And so that they were able to make sure that people could because if you took it to a watchmaker to work on it, they called it a didatico, is what they called it, which is a learning, the learning movement, they said, because they give the instructions how to clean it. But other things about it that are, for example, the crown on the top is flat. And that's one of the things. And of course it has, you can't really see it too well, but it has the brevet, and it's, as far as the nomenclature. But this watch is unbelievably rare. And the bubble backs in the 80s were in 1980s when I first started to collect watches. I loved watches from the minute I had one. My grandparents went to Switzerland when I was a little boy. I think I was about, 7, I think they went. And they came back and they gave my brother Doug and I both wristwatches from Switzerland. And I know my mother threw it away. I don't know why she would have, but this one, but I've always loved watches. I had Timexes and stuff like that. I love them. And so when I finally got to my earning years, I went after the bubble backs, and there are various others. And I have another one, but the story's too long to teach you or to talk to about. You'll put you to sleep. But it's about here in Portland, Oregon, was the first place that a Rolex watch was sanctioned and sold because of contractual. Rolex and the Gruen brothers, like Gruen Curvex watches, Gruen watches. Basically, they had a agreement with the company that produced Aegler, Aegler, caused that it was the company, and they had an agreement. So I'm gone.
No, you're good.
No. Keep going, Steppo.
We're just looking at other things while you chit chat. But we are actually running out of time quickly here. Let's get to our goodbyes. Let's show these cool books from Bobby Delgado first, though. Bobby,
this is Dan Moore. He did that Batman Deadpool crossover. And it's got one of those clear backing boards, man. I won that from Magic Lasso, and they showed up this week, man. So I like them. There's only 25 of those clear backing boards, so I'm using them sparingly. But I'm hoping to get this signed by him, and I want him to open it up and like sign it real big, going across the front and the back. I don't know if he's ever done that before, but that's what I'm going to ask him for. Yeah. And then I got these from the Dollar Tree, man. They had this, and Dustin Nguyen, Paul Denny, they're going to be there. So I'll open them out of the bag and get these signed out of that. These are some weird, these little Dollar Tree books, man. I don't know if they're even real comics. They're real thin. They made them just for the Dollar Tree.
Yes, they are real. They are real, and they're first prints too. That's what I heard.
All right. Well, because they were, they're cheaper and they're only $1.25. So I didn't know, but I picked up a couple of those. I'm gonna get those signed.
Look at the UPS symbol. It probably says 111 on it. It looks like a real comic book. The ones from the Dollar Tree.
Yeah, they say 111 on it. Yeah. That's Doug Mankey. He's gonna be there. He's one of my favorites. He's been coming through. He's got some relatives in town, so he comes and visits them. I'm gonna get these signed by Doug Mankey, the man. Yeah, he's here. I'm gonna open them up, get them signed. Hell, I might give him one. You know what I'm saying? These are pretty cool. There's a Frankenstein. Yeah, the Doug Mankey. Dan Jurgens? Yeah, he was writing these, so get him to sign one of these. I like taking things that that cheap or considered useless or free and get them signed and take nothing and turn it into something. That's what I like to do. Yeah. Some Dan Moore. He's worked on The World's Finest. So an autograph would look sweet on that. Some silver pen or something.
Bobby, you gonna be
some Dan Jordan.
YouTube this week? What do you got coming up for you this week?
Yeah, Monday. I'm gonna be on Drawn to You, the hit YouTube sensation show where they artists go. I'm gonna be the guest artist, and I'm having people do repurposed art. No matter, there's no wrong answers, but take something and turn it into something else. Yeah, this is I took this figurine and I turned it into a T-Rex, Dr. Doom, and the thing fighting. Yeah. You can do anything now.
Can you just steal our?
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, there's no wrong answers, man. No wrong.
Ran into his shop and grabbed something off a wall and just ran away. Could that be my entry?
Yeah, man. For you, bro. You know that we've been the
All
rules.
right, I'll be
But G
over,
Willow
Bobby.
Wilson, G Willow Wilson, man, she's gonna be there. Yeah, signing this. Like I said, Planet Comic Con. It's coming up on Friday, man. So I'm gearing up. Yeah, I've only got this run that Scotty Young he wrote, that Deadpool. I'm only missing 2 issues to have the whole run, 15 issues autographed, number 4 and 5. I have 4. I need to get 5, but yeah, I'm gonna try to get that whole run autographed. Yeah, so yeah, that's a big deal for me. But I love you guys. Yeah, Station. Yeah, man. So thanks for having me on, man. Everybody. Yeah.
Thanks for being here, brother. Thanks for being here. How about yourself, Beckman? What you got going on with yourself this week?
I'm gonna see Bobby this week. I'm gonna see Swag. I'm gonna see the crew. We're all going to the Comic-Con. Marcus.
I love that for
family.
you. I love that for you. That's fantastic. Mr.
I'm off Thursday, and then I don't go back to work until the following Thursday.
Oh, geez, Louise, that's amazing. Oh, that's good times. Had by all.
Oh yeah, I'm pooping in high cotton, buddy. I'm farting through silk.
I love it. I love it.
Lyrical.
Mr. Steven, what do you got going on?
Well, I'm a cunning linguist.
Oh my God. Of course, I'm here. I will be with Alan tomorrow on the Monday special, and I purchased a group of books.
Huh?
What happened, Steven? I can't hear you.
Yeah, his sound went right the heck out.
Steven, can you hear us? Because we can't hear you for some reason.
Can't hear you. Can you hear me, Mike?
I can hear you, yes.
Sorry. So anyway, we're going to do Atlas Horror and Monsters on our Monday show, which should be really fun.
Okay. That's all. That actually is really fun. I'm looking forward to seeing that. I like watching the Monday show that you guys do. It's a special show. That's why it's called the Monday Night Special. So don't forget, get there. You got something else going on, don't you? Friday, I believe. Friday? Yeah, don't you do the
Oh yeah, then on Friday we have the Friday hangout. We want to say All Stars, but the head man is deciding against that. Although I will tell you this about Alan. He has for the longest time he's been having internet problems. It's a joke. Mm-hmm. And I have got after him about 100 times. I say, for God's sakes, just call the cable company and find out what you got. Oh, it takes too long. I don't have time. So then we suffer through this continually. So finally he says, just a few days ago, I said, he said, yeah, it's weird how it always gives up on me. It gives up. And I said, well, call them. He says, I'm going to call them. So he called them up. By God, there was a problem that has been a problem right straight along. He himself, he says, I thought that then he did the classic. He blamed his wife. He says, she told me that the service was the best I could get. I'm paying for the best service I can get. They had the lowest resolution setting from Rogers Cable. So now they have redone this, and so Alan will now have the highest resolution possible that he has been paying for all this time, but didn't follow through.
I hope they reimbursed him the highest resolution payment, because he's probably paying an extra, $10-15 a month just to get that.
Probably more than that. I don't know if I think that he said that they were going to give him some kind of a credit back.
Good.
But his spouse thought she had the right stuff too. But I think I don't think it was her fault. I'm certain it wasn't, because she did ask for that and they're paying for it. I think it was a foul up on the company, and it took him calling to have them find out what it was, because it is a pain in the butt to go through that. But a lot of times that's the only way you're going to get any kind of resolution. You got to dedicate 3 to 4 hours to it.
That is a fact.
So anyway, that's the big news. Hopefully on Monday it'll be the first incarnation of it, unless he has it for his Sunday night show for his top of the Golden Age, or for the Monday show that he does where he does the Silver Age pricing with Mark Oldroyd over in England, where they have the price variant guys.
Fair enough. And here you can find me every Sunday, Comic Book Church. Panel's open to anybody that wants to come on. If you want to come on, you're on Instagram, just give me a holler. I will send you a link.
Oh,
I'm pretty easy going. And you know, I do other videos during the week sometimes I don't. That's how it works. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with yourself, sir? Biggie Shack has a network, is what he's got going
I did
on.
it again. My bad.
There he is.
Yeah, we had a really good collector club. Doc and Steppo got to talk Golden Age, and I'm a learning Golden Age fan, so I enjoyed that very much. And
that was a fun show. It really was fun.
It was good. Thank you. Alan showed up and did his thing too, and we all kind of just watched and hung out. But this Wednesday we're doing some silly ass Superman book where he's trying to bang his cousin. Matt likes. I don't know why he picked that, but
I must have missed that one.
No,
Yeah.
no, that's the one they're doing. That's the one they're doing.
And Thursday night, Thursday afternoon, me and TM do the Hot 5 Commandments. I saw TM pick the book that I instantly thought of. I'm glad he picked it. And yeah, it's going to be a good Hot 5, man. You guys should check it out. And I do shows about every day or every other day. So check me on the network, man. That's it. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Big. I appreciate you being here, buddy. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on, man?
Pretty much the same, but I'll say it a different way. Every Thursday, catch us for the best speculation in the comic book community. We're award-winning show. Come check us out. We'll show you some books. We'll talk about books that you may not have heard of, or we'll tell you about books that you should be picking up cheap before they go up, possibly go up in price. And that over on the Biggie Shack channel. It's me and Biggie Shack every Thursday at 3 p.m. Eastern. And check us out every Friday for the hit show, the only hit show that you should be watching, the only magnificent show Friday night you should be watching is Biggie Shack's
What is he?
The Collector Club.
Are you pausing for dramatic effect, or were you cutting?
Yes, this was the pregnant pause.
That's the only thing TM got pregnant.
Oh. And
thank
then I do have an unboxing coming, so stay tuned for that. I will have 2 big books.
All right.
One book we mentioned today.
Ooh, fancy. We got Rad Art and Comics again. If you're looking for some art, you're looking for someone to do a commission for you, that's your dude. Brad, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
I'll just be enjoying my birthday and vacation.
Amen.
Happy
Amen.
birthday.
Thank you.
And then hanging out with us on Discord.
Oh,
Yep, probably. Doing a lot of drawing.
Discordian. All right. That's Rad Art. Check them out. And Boston Chris, are you hanging out? Are you back there? Are you hanging out with the fam, Dan?
I got this.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Boston.
All
There he
right,
is.
guys. I'm Boston Chris here, and you can check me out on whatever channel will have me. I hang out on my own channel, or actually Hoodat's channel, with graphic content.
Yeah.
Whenever Hoodat feels like putting up with me. Thanks, folks.
Yeah, Boston Chris, you can check him out on Instagram. I'm part of the Black Order Comic Club. It's always putting up cool books and cool stuff on there. Check him out. Yeah.
I just want to say, Boston, dude, you said every word proproperly.
And he's always on here. So we appreciate Boston being here with us. Other than that, I think that's about it. Anybody have anything else they need to promote before we go? No? All right.
One last closing thing. Comic books are great.
They're really great.
Amen.
Amen.
Well, hello there. This is, of course, the Professor and Robot, and we would like to say thank you